Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is June 22nd, and it is time for more DK64. Last week I started going through DK64 101% as per what the so let's recap real fast how we got here. About a month ago was my birthday. A little over a month ago, and for that I did a whole bunch of sub goals, one of which was at 10 subs, Twitch subs, you know, it's a money thing. At 10 subs was any percent Donkey Kong 64 whenever it comes out on NSO, no questions asked. At 50 subs, there was an upgrade to that brought it up to 101, and I did not expect to hit their goal. But somehow we did, and here we are now. And also, the other part of that is that Nintendo released it like literally 2 weeks after I made that commitment, so that was nice of them. And it's made this month like a just entirely pretty much start to front. You know, birthday sub goal redemptions, things that were promised in May, all delivered in March. This is, yeah, I've done a bunch of streams this week, and so many of them were related to that. Nice Rock Party, 100 streams since that Watch Street feature was introduced. Damn, I've done a lot of streams. How you doing? So that's how we got here. Last week, we started it up, and we got through 42 golden bananas. Ow. We got 42 golden bananas, and that included 2 real motherfuckers, in particular, the first Beetle and the DK Arcade. Were there other motherfuckers? Maybe. Maybe there was a motherfucker or 2 in there that was, you know, now a week later, I don't remember as much as the big ones, the top dogs. But basically, we did all of the first world, all of the second world, and got like a banana or 2 from Factory, and also we did Chunkies and Angry Aztec, and we still have to do Lanky, Tiny, and Chunky in Jungle Japes. Still have to do that backtracking, but we're not going to start with that tonight, I think. I think we should start by going right to Factory and doing a bunch of crap. I think that's the first order of business. Maybe after we do Frantic Factory, it'd be cool to go and knock out all the Japes. That'd be a nice little bit of a break in between, you know, Factory and Galleon, which is also going to be a lot. I guess every world from now on is going to be a considerable amount. You know, like the levels that are not a lot are few and far between from this point, so... Ooh, okay. We all happy? We all good? We understand what's going on? We know what we're doing. I'm playing on the Switch 2, as you do. I got my N64 controller, as you do. We have gotten 2 of the fairies so far. We need to do a bunch more. Okay. Are we good? Yes, we are. Let's get back into it. Let's go. In particular, tonight we're going to start with, we're just gonna start by going back to Factory and, doing a bunch Factory way. We could go Galleon first and really mix it up. I think I have enough for... I probably have enough for Galleon, but let's go in the order that you usually do. Last time we did get Chunky and DK Arcade in Factory, so there are a good amount of things here that we have done and already put behind us, but there's also a lot that we haven't done. So, yeah, like I said up top, it's going to be Factory, and then it's going to be, we'll do some backtracking, and then we'll go back to do, you know, other crap. Man, part of me just wants to go get Chunky Kong now, seeing the green bananas. The one thing to keep in mind, by the way, as far as like what constitutes 100%. One thing to keep in mind as far as like what constitutes 100% is that we do not need every single individual banana, but we do need every banana medal. So we do need to get 75 of every Kong's bananas in every world by the end of the game. So keep that in mind. And as we're seeing bananas, we're most likely to have to get them. But, you know, we can leave 25 behind in every world, basically. We also might need to grab some abilities. I'm not sure if we got everything for every Kong. I know we did for DK, since he needed the ability to grab levers. But I'm not so sure about every other Kong. Clearly Chunky has his crap. He has his punch, and I believe the big and mode is was before that. Damn it! Now there's yellow bananas again. Such as DK64. You know, we switch Kongs in order to collect some bananas, and before you know it, different bananas that we also have to collect. God damn it. We should hit some of these switches. Just, I'm not sure, like, some of these are like time challenges, but it's good to learn and figure out what's what. Yeah, this one's a timed time dealy. We'll make a note of that. We will have to get it. By the way that we've been playing so far is playing it very much see a thing, get a thing. You know what I mean? Just straight up, if I see it, I have to go get it. Or rather, let me back up. I believe in this game, there's not really backtracking except for when you get the, except for the initial, is this another timer? This one's not a timer. I don't know how it works if you already have a timer. How does that do? I'll say, we have to get every banana. And also, we don't need to backtrack at this point, I believe, since we have all the Kongs now. So, whenever we're doing a world, we are doing a world. You know what I mean? We are in it to win it. We are looking for completion. So we should keep an eye out for golden bananas. We should be aware of what opportunities we have. And we should be diligent in the shit. Okay? Everyone understand? I think everyone understands. Pretty straightforward. Don't worry about it. Not sure if I got the lanky Kong move or the tiny Kong move. Let me see. Alright. Now, I'll say again what I said up top last stream, which is that I played a lot of DK64 in my life. I'll give the history again, why not? I played a lot of DK64 in my life, loved it as a kid, but was unable to beat it because of DK Arcade. Could never beat it, and eventually I tried using a Game Shark to hack it, and that backfired horribly when it rendered the coin just ungettable in its entirety in that save file, which I had spent, you know, a childhood on, essentially, months or whatever. Hopefully won't be here for months, but, you know, that is how long DK64 can take. Sometimes. Depends on, how your childhood is going, I guess, and how busy you are. I don't know, I was pretty, deep in on DK64 as a lad, as a youngin'. As I grew older, I definitely fell away from DK64 a bit. You know, definitely listened to a lot of people talk about it and realized all the things about it that are a little bit lacking. Like, you know, you have all your shit split up between 5 different Kongs. It's inconvenient to switch between them, and also there's literally no difference between them. It's kind of wild, just like how arbitrary the Kong split is, and how much stuff is basically just like copy and pasted amongst the Kongs. But as you know, in recent years, DK64 Randomizer has sort of revitalized my view of the game, and I've played that a bunch of times, a lot of times over the last 5 years. After that, over the last 4 or 5 years, definitely, you know, have enjoyed those times, and, you know, by making it into a game where I don't have to get everything, and I can just sort of focus on what's fun and what's in front of me, I've been able to have a good time with it. And I think that is now going to be tested insofar as just like, you know, now we have to play it all, and we can't, I can't just, you know, abandon it, or I can't ignore bananas in this. I can't just say, okay, well, I know the ones that I want to get. Let's just get the ones that I want to get, and otherwise focus on running around and figuring out. When I do DK Randomizer, let me say, I usually do rules where it's like loading zone randomization is the main kind of randomization, and the moves are spread out between the Kong helpers, and not where I have to necessarily always do Beaver Bother, or maybe do Beaver Bother and see if it gets me anything. Nah, I just have to go through doors and figure out where to go and navigate the world, which I think is fun. It's fun to run around, and, you know, I've played enough of this game where I know how to get around. And, yeah. Long story short, I was into it as a kid, fell out of love of it as a teen, and in the last 5 years, in the last you know, since pandemic, since becoming a streamer, really, I have warmed up on it more. I would say that right now I would probably rate it like a 4 out of 5. You know, not the best platformer by any means, but one I really enjoy playing idly without you know, too much thought, and provided you don't have to go for shit-ass things like DK Arcade or Beetle, you can have a really good time with it. We have to get DK Arcade, or rather, we had to get DK Arcade, and we have to still do the other Beetle and a bunch of other golden bananas I would not have done as a kid. So jot that all down. There's a lot, you know. I'll say, like, I have warmed up, but definitely this is going to be a trial. This is going to be a challenge. This is going to be a lot, and I'm pretty excited to see how this fucking works out. I'll say that much. I'm pretty excited to, like, how this all is going to unfold over the next couple of weeks, and I'm looking forward to being able to say, yes, not only did I beat DK64, which honestly, I'll say, for the record, I never did beat DK64 because when I was a kid, my save file was all borked, and when I was an adult, I never wanted to go through it vanilla style and get that many GBs. 40 is about what I would like to do in like a randomizer context, and, you know, even that's kind of a lot. Never beat it in the normal way, and definitely never beat it 100%, 101% way, so I'm excited to manage that. I'm excited to get that done, and please look forward to that as, you know, weeks turn into weeks, and the stream, I get the rest of the crap slowly over the course of the next couple weeks, ideally. We'll see. We'll see. Right now, I'm definitely, like, looking at the calendar and going, like, okay, so 6 weeks from now, can I Can I slot in a Cedar Point trip end of August? Is that safe to do? Will I be done with DK64 by then? I feel like, you know, right now we're making like 40 GBs a stream, but there's some roadblocks ahead. There's some challenges ahead that I never beat. And hell, I'll say, like, I was never a... There's some challenges here in this world that I am anxious about, because I definitely never did slot cars. I did not like... I don't know. Slot cars, I never did that. In the next world, there's the race with the seal in the watercraft. Never did that either. Those two in particular, I'm eyeballing and going, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. All that to say that I'm nervous about what's to come. I'll say I did, right before, a month ago around the same time, Mike Minotti of Giant Bomb fame did DK64 101% for Giant Bomb's 1-year anniversary of being independent. Let me say that I had committed to this goal before he had said it, before that was a thing. You know, it was not a thing at the time when I made this commitment. Wasn't trying to copy, and also DK64 is one of my biggest childhood games, so I have, you know, it's in my wheelhouse, it's on my beat, in other words. Not trying to copy or nothing, but I will say, I did watch some of his doing stuff, and I was surprised how he was able to get through, like, slot cars relatively easily. I was surprised. I think he managed to get through Wendell Wendell, is that the fucking seal's name? I think Wendell's the seal's name. He was able to get through that crap relatively easily and even beat, you know, second Beetle after, like, an hour. So maybe, you know, maybe, I've less to fear than I think. It's also possible that, like, I've played it, you know, subsequent times on emulation or something, you know, through Wii U, Virtual Console, or, you know, other. And, it seems like the lag reduction involved in taking this to, Virtual Console caused some timing things to be messed up. I did see some indications that, you know, this version got some buffs, some debuffs to some really hard bananas. The Beetles were slowed down. Other things like mini games were slowed down. That timing-wise got all screwed up on the other versions. Maybe this is all a thing of just the version I last played it on really sucked ass, and also maybe even timing-wise on a retro handheld, on a you know, whatever the fuck. Maybe that is also just a little bit screwy and a little bit faster than it otherwise would be. I don't know. It's hard to say. You know, lag reductions in a lot of cases is a really great thing for emulation to do. Sometimes it can make the gameplay harder, and that can be a you know, not a mixed blessing. That can be the opposite of a blessing. That can be a bad thing. That can be a concern. The DK room, so I don't want to go that way yet. I'm up here. We can do this business right now. So yeah, that's me and DK64 in a nutshell. And now let's, you know, play the game and have a good time, I guess, for the next 4 hours. I'll talk about stuff, including where I want to go, what's going on with the game, thoughts, things I like. You know, you've seen streams before, you know how this works. We could talk about the Steam machine that prices got announced today. I'm not big into those prices, but I feel like I would really like a Steam machine, I'll say. You know, yesterday I just played through all of Grow Up and Grow Home on my PC, and it was kind of a pain in the ass because it always is playing a PC game on the same PC you're streaming from. And also, in general, PC games can be really butt because Windows is really butt. And if that could just be like a seamless fucking experience, plug and play, that'd be nice. And that is kind of what the Steam machine is offering. But also, it's twice the price of... It's over twice the price of what I paid for my Xbox Series X, which is... I don't know, like, what the tech comparison is between the, you know, the Xbox Series X. I guess it is a pretty old console at this point. Maybe it's not too powerful, but, like, I don't know, man. I still play games on my Series X, and it's more powerful than a Switch 2, so... Seems to me like that's kind of all you need, and, it also seems to me, from what I've heard performance-wise, it's not like this is some sort of magic box that can do anything. You still have to, serious time. I hate this minigame. At least this one is real slow. It's easy to hit the mark without too much trouble. But it's just very slow, such that you don't have that much time at the end of the day. We had 10 seconds left because it moves so slowly. I don't care for that. I don't like that. That's one of my least favorite minigames, low-key. It's not because it's hard, it's because it's slow. And the faster it goes, the more... Well, in any case, like, if it goes fast, it's hard to make your mark. And if it goes slow, it takes a while for things to line up. And it also means that you can't, like, time it out and remember, like, okay, this before that. No, you just have to go first time, because if you miss your window, you're screwed. You're boned. Don't care for it. Don't care for that. So yeah, I do not plan on getting a Steam machine. Part of me, I think, would really enjoy it, especially, you know, I think I would go for the 2 terabyte version, I guess, if I went for any version, but also that is the most expensive version, so whatever. Oh, what the... Okay, that really looked like it was lined up and good. Okay, come on. If any of y'all are getting Steam machines, let me know. I'm kind of jealous, but also, I can play, everything on my, I can play stuff on my regular-ass PC, which I'm pretty sure is stronger than a Steam machine. I can play stuff on my regular-ass PC, which is like a better Steam machine, I believe. And, well, it also did cost about as much as a Steam machine, but, you know, at the time I was, had a job. And also, it is my streaming machine as well, so it, you know, actually needs to be strong enough to do 2 things at once. It needs to be strong enough to do 2 things at once, whereas, a Steam machine just needs to run a single game. And honestly, I've never been one much for PC games, so I don't really have a big collection of them. You know, hell, I'll say, like, I would like a Steam machine just because I do got the Steam controller, and the Steam controller is lovely, but I don't have enough opportunities to use it. If I did have a Steam machine, I guess I would stop buying games. I mean, I'll say, if I got a Steam machine, I would stop buying games on Xbox, full stop, and start buying games exclusively on PC that are too strong for the Switch 2, which is, you know, my first priority, will be my first priority, Switch 2. Fun fact about the Steam machine, It is priced the same as, it is priced the same as, it is the same price as, like, 3 Switch 2s. That might seem like a bad deal, but consider that a Switch 2 doesn't have that much memory. It only has, 256, so for the price of 3 Switch 2s, you're getting 2 gigs, which is a lot more memory than a Switch 2 has. I have lost track of where I was in this number challenge. Will we be able to get it on account of getting delayed for a couple seconds? I think so. We're like a third of the way through our time, and there's a third left. Well, maybe more than a third. 10. That's not good. 7. 6, 5, 4, 3. There we go. If you didn't catch on, by the way, we're doing the numbers from 1 to 16. Rather simple golden banana. Rather simple challenge. Kind of intuitive. Kind of obvious. Alright, let's go. So yeah, Steam Machine. Honestly, I would love it. I would like it. I kind of still want one to a certain degree, but honestly, like, I would have wanted to pay 800 for... I could have done 800 for the 2 gigabytes, I think. Twice that? No, I guess... Not even... No. I'll say this, if I was still gainfully employed, I probably would look at that price and go, sure. If I was still employed, I probably would have gotten it. And, you know, at the very least, I could show it off and, you know, it'd be content or something, and that'd be cool and all. But, you know, considering, like, I gotta be a little more discerning. I would still like the Steam Machine, the Steam frame. I still would like the Steam frame. But, like, if that's also, like, 1,400 bucks, I can't do that. Well, I don't want to do that. At the very least, with the Steam frame, I could say, like, I don't have anything like it. You know, I could say, like, well, I don't have a VR headset. This one, by all accounts, sounds like the best one. Let's go ahead and get it, and then, you know, VR content is open to me. I can play Half-Life Alyx and, whatever fucking other games came out on, are there other games? Just, like, games that have VR modes that are like, worth looking at for 2 seconds. Like, there's Hitman VR. I could play Hitman VR for a minute.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay. Shoot the dudes, and when they come up, I don't like how arbitrary the wake-up timing of these guys is. They're always just waking up randomly. Couldn't wake up at I guess that would make them too predictable. It'd be like the Tingles, the Munchers, the Tingle Munchers from Banjo-Kazooie, which always go off in a certain pattern, and that pattern always seems to fuck me as far as the Tinglies go. My Tinglies are always getting munched. I hate it when my Tinglies are munched. God, that sounds like a euphemism, don't it? They Tinglies? Tingly? Twinkly? My Twinklies are always getting munched? That's what they are, aren't they? The Twinklies. Tingly would be like, little tingles. Little, you know, Tingle from Zelda. We gotta get, let's go this way with, Diddy. Then we'll come back with Chunky. And yeah, I've been in the gun store recently. I think we're all good. Yeah. Yeah. If anyone wanted to, you know, I'll say if someone bought me a Steam frame or a Steam machine, I would happily do streams of both. It is not something I can buy myself. Probably no one's going to, you know, no one's gonna buy me shit at that price. That's insane. But I would absolutely, I would love to not have to pay for it. I guess everyone's feeling that way. I know everyone's feeling that way. Like, oh man, these seems like great products. But the problem is, you gotta pay for them. And they're a little too expensive for what they are. I'll say, the problem is, RAM tripled in price, quadrupled in price, 10x'd in price. GPUs also same story. It's not really on Valve there. It's not really Valve's fault, and like all the other companies selling machines, they are also pulling those prices up crazy high because, you know, it's just not sustainable to sell them anymore. Used to be price of things go down. Now, because AI wants them, price of things go up. AI plants and stuff. At the very least, I'll say that, like, looking at it from a long term, this shit cannot continue to go. You know, you gotta figure, like, eventually everyone's got the GPUs they need, or otherwise, you know, they got so many GPUs, they gotta use the ones they got. They can't just be reinvesting every couple of years in new NVIDIA GPUs, at which point all that shit's gonna crater. All that shit's gonna fall off a cliff. And the fact that, like, you know, new PC builds are also falling off a cliff and have fallen off a cliff because of all this bullshit means that, you know, when all's said and done, price of all this shit is going to crater. Feel like in 5 years, we'll all be able to get Steam machines for like $200. And, the good ones with the gig, with the memory. I'll say this, I bet within, let's be slightly reasonable here. I bet within, this is the way back to where we came. Not sure which way that which way that goes. Don't want to jump yet until I can just go down. Oh, this is the way to Snide. By the way, we're turning in blueprints at the end of Worlds. We're turning in blueprints when we're done with the end of streams. End of stream. So we'll cash in those and figure out the final count as we depart later tonight. So don't worry about it for now. Basically, get some Chunky going. Get those bananas. So, yeah, you know, I think within like 5 years, it'll be, you know, new Steam machines and things of that nature will be like $500 max. I think within 5 years, that shit's going to crater so badly that if they're still pretty expensive, it's because Valve wants them to be. And I think that just all that shit's going to open up big style, like, as everyone puts out new consoles and they realize, like, oh, well, no one has a reason to upgrade. The games aren't better yet. The specs don't make a difference, actually. You know, once they start hitting that wall, GPUs will be a dime a dozen. Will not be valuable. Will be, you know, cheap, in other words. And, I can't wait for that day. And I'm, you know, I would love, I think more than a Steam machine, I'd like a Steam Deck. And at this point, it kind of seems like things are so shit, you can't just, you know, it's not like there's going to be another generation of Steam Deck around the corner, which is the thing I sort of told myself for years, just looking at that from afar and going like, okay, well, I'm already too late, so I might as well just wait for Steam Deck 2. That's not happening. So, I guess, you know, maybe it's time to get a used Steam Deck. Maybe it's time to just go for a refurbished or something. Are those also skyrocketed in price? Are those also more expensive? Like a used, refurbished one? At some point, we passed the point of no return. And, oh, we're all just waiting for it to return. Let's do this one. This one is annoying, but not bad. So far, we've done a bunch of stuff that was, that's annoying, for sure, for sure. But it's not bad. Yellow, blue, yellow. I'm going to need to say it out loud every time to keep it, straight. Yellow, blue, yellow. Yellow, blue, yellow. Purple. Yellow. Blue, yellow, purple, yellow, blue, yellow, purple, green, yellow, blue, yellow, purple, green. I realize these are following a very simple pattern so far. Yellow, blue, yellow, purple, green, yellow, yellow, blue, yellow, purple, green. Next one is yellow, yellow, blue, yellow, purple, green, yellow, red. Too many, too many. This is too many. Too many phases, too many, add more than one per iteration, honestly, if you're going to have this many, if you want to have this many keys by the end. Good, okay, that's it though, that's it though. That was like 5, 6 rounds. That's too many. Yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, purple, green, yellow, red. Like 5 rounds, I think. Purple, green, yellow, red. Yeah, there were 4 after the first round. Too many. That's 5 total. Should be 3. Rule of 3. I guess in this game, it's never rule of 3. You know, it's rule of 5. I guess in this game, literally, it's rule of 5, insofar as you have 5 Kongs, and oftentimes you have to do things 5 times, just due to the number of Kongs that there are to switch between and do them as. But that's a different. That's different. Thanks for throwing Pikmin at me. I'm glad they're working. I saw there was an update to the Pikmin thrower thing, and I was a little worried that might break it, and I didn't update before the stream. So you know, it's good that that's operational. Let me pull this lever, and I think we'll come back for the. I'm gonna come back for the racing. Let's come back for the racing later. I feel like slot car racing is the particular factory thing that I am most dreading, that I most do not want to do. So let's hold it until later, until we're like wrapping up with this world or whatever. We have to drop down and activate the big machine room from here. And also, maybe we should just do... We should just do everything here while we're in the neighborhood. I should probably be fighting better, but so long as I'm not falling or losing my last health, it's all fine. Or falling like that, shit. We do need every one of these crowns. Is there a reason? Well, maybe Chunky Kong would always be the best to do these as. Does he have like more attack, or is he just literally? I don't know if he actually punches any different, or whatever. Let's relax and get this done. So, yeah, how are we doing so far, you think, right now? How many GBs have we gotten so far this stream? How many are left in this world? I would like, again, I'll say, in between worlds, we're gonna head back to Japes and clear that out. But, yeah, we've gotten about, there's 3 left for DK, 3 left for him. Remember, we have blueprints separate, so we have to get, 3 more for Diddy. We have to get, 2 more for, well, 1 more for Lanky. 2 more for Tiny. 2 more for Chunky. 3 more for Donkey Kong, including the thing. Including the bonus. The crap. Including, yeah. Where is the, is there 5 doors here? 5 instrument doors? Not sure if there's 5, but let me just, get Diddy, and we'll do Diddy's one here before we go down and unlock the big machine room. Here, I'm sure it might be difficult to figure out what the puzzle here is, what you're supposed to do, but it's pretty simple. See those numbers? You enter those numbers. It's like Majora's Mask, the bombers, the numbers, they're supposed to go in a certain order. You have to enter them. Which I did successfully. And now bad guys come out, and these guys are just you hit them and they die. Not terribly tough. 1, 3, 4, 2. You have to do it multiple times. Wow. It's like even more complicated than wait, 1, 3, 4, 2? 1, 3, 4, 2. It's even more complicated than what the hell fucking comparison did I make? I made the comparison to I forgot what comparison I made. Oh, why didn't they all die? One songproof. Okay. Guess they're just songproof in this minigame. This bonus time. It's like what the fuck? Bombers! It's like the bombers. It's more complicated though. Because you have to do it 3 times with 3 different combinations. And then you fight dudes rather than being led into the underground area that leads to the observatory sewer. Alright, we're about the banana medal. Let's fucking go. We got the banana medal. 4, 2, 3, 1. 4, 2, 3, 1. 4, 2, 3, 1. Four, two, three, one. All right. And one final set of the dudes, and that should be our golden banana. Grenades. Very good. Great weapon. Let's go. Nice quick banana. The weird thing is I turned in a bunch of blueprints last time, so now I don't remember how many blueprints I have this time versus next time. We should always be... We probably shouldn't, like, jump into a level until we're ready to clear it. You know, we probably should be trying to do this all in one session, so... I'll say, like, let's end on Galleon and not just run into, probably not just run into, Fungi Forest or whatever. Save that for, next stream and shit. I think that'd be a good way to split this up. I'll say right now, my low-key, my goal is to do 40 per, but I guess by the hopes of doing 2 worlds per, I think the rate of golden bananas should rise to like 50 per stream, because every one of these worlds has 25 each, so do the math. Pretty straightforward. Also, if we do backtracking today, that's going to also add a nice, it's going to add a bunch. Let's do, we gotta drop down and do thing. Oh, wait. Which one is that? That's Chunkies. That's Chunkies. I know that great. What else is going on other than the Steam Deck? I am like, you know, yesterday I sort of talked about all the stuff that's been going on with me. I just talked about, like, a ton of stuff. Ow. Ah. It hurts. It really does. Talked about a bunch of stuff yesterday, so I don't know what else I can really bring up that I didn't say 24 hours ago. You know, other than, you know, I could talk about. I'm sure I could find something. Talk politics. I don't think much has changed. Last I saw, everyone's just digging in again. Doesn't look like shit's going to be resolved anytime soon. I guess I could have said this anytime in the last 10 years, and it would have been true. Huh. But, like, you know, right now, especially, with negotiations breaking down, I don't know. I do believe when Trump said that we were, like, 4 weeks away from economic chaos, I think he was being legit. I think he was not lying. So the fact that the trade deal, the deal fell apart, the peace deal fell apart, that's, like, really bad for us. People who want to live and make money and have jobs and drive sometimes. Like, I do want to go... Wait, what the... I forgot about this fucker. Look at this guy. Look at this guy right here. Hang on. It's a mini boss of a bunch of game pieces stuck together. Do you remember this guy? Look at that fucker. Wow. I guess last time I did have the thumbnail be the DK arcade machine, so I probably can't do that. Oh shit, I'm dead. Didn't realize I was so close to dying. Can't have that guy be the thumbnail. Probably, considering we just did one with Factory and the Thummy. But maybe could have, R&D, testing, and production are the 4 areas, and I guess they're stacked on top of each other vertically, if that map is to be believed. Is that true? I feel like everything's... I've always just felt like everything's sort of a little bit... I guess it is probably vertically aligned like that. I've just never thought about it on a level-by-level basis. This is actually structured like Grunty Industries a little bit. Except you don't think about it in terms of floors. You think about it in terms of like, oh, that door leads to the next area, and you have to climb a thing to get there. What else is new? It's not that surprising. I guess everything is on its own level, huh? That map was not messing around. That map is definitely true. Okay. Never realized that before. We probably need to punch the dude when we're big. Or maybe, or like Falcon Punch, you know, big, hunky, chunky punch. Yeah, these dudes are doing it again. That's great, man. That's great, you guys. Get all big and I'll big punch you. Primate Punch is the name. Are they waiting patiently for me to get big? They just forming up slow. Big punch. Can I grenade? They're no selling. They're no selling the grenades. How about we, like, dodge? Wait, what about, oh, fuck. I can't use my gun when I'm big. Because the gun button and the same button. I could take a picture and try to capture them in film. Be like a banana fairy. Actually kind of a tough mini boss, especially because you don't get there's no way to get your health back. Once it's lost, it's gone because there's no enemies giving you increasing more health. I'm on my last again, but I did it. And now look, there's all the health we lost all at once. I forgot entirely about that. I had no memory of that dude. Do people remember the big puzzle monster? The big toy monster? Probably a, not so memorable. Maybe it is pretty memorable. It is pretty tough. Genuinely curious if I'm the only one who forgot that fucker. Could be. Could be. Alright, let's see. So that way leads down to the thing DK has to do. We did that. The tinies is the erase. We're gonna hold off on that. Yeah, I'll be honest here. Looking at this map, this is the first time in like 25, 26, 27? This is the first time in, I'll be honest, this is the first time in 27 years that I have actually read this map and considered what it meant. All these different areas are on top of each other. Oh, it low-key makes sense now that you, now that I think about it. All these areas are on different floors and you climb to get to them. But I never quite internalized it the same way that you do in, Banjo-Tooie. It would help if it had a, it would have helped if it had, like, a, why did I switch to tiny? It would have helped if it had, like, a teleport menu that had the floors called out, like in, Banjo-Tooie. Because without it, I'm just not, realizing. Or, like, a big 4 on the wall that's, like, 4th floor. You're on the 4th floor. That would have, helped a bunch. would have made it more obvious. We are going to need to come back here as Diddy Kong as well. But this is the voltage check, and it is very important. You know, a fun thing about Frantic Factory that's actually kind of weird when you think about it as far as like being a bunch of floors is that it is all one area. There's no load zones. There's very few load zones. There's like 2. And in the randomizer, if you're doing loading zone randomization, that makes this world a very hard world to get into. The inside the big machine and this little shack here, those are like the 2 loading zones that like you can get into other than the main door to Frantic Factory. And you're, you know, like 4 times likely to find one of these than actually there might be some special logic with these ones in particular. I feel like I always find the big machine. I never find this one. Might be a reason for that. I don't know. There's that. Let's go back and do Diddy's, and then we'll do big machine room. Ugh. I noticed as I'm walking around, you know, I'll say I've been working on some stuff in Godot, working on some stuff in 3D, which has been interesting and a big learning thing. I'll say a thing that I realize as I'm playing this now is that the game sometimes turns the camera for you. You know, when it's like, sometimes when it's stuck in a wall, or like if you're turning a little bit. Actually, it's kind of inconsistent whether it does it or not. Whether you have to hold down button to like keep it centered, or use C buttons to compensate. This game is constantly doing a lot to try to ease it. I wonder if that's something that modern games do, or just like now with a more functional right stick, it's just much more easy to not be taking control away and have just leave that to the player. I also feel like the convention of holding R to put the camera behind you has disappeared as well.
Welcome to bonus stage.
And a lot of that is just because it's pretty easy to center a camera. I don't know. Oh, crap. Oh, hello. It's Beaver Bother. Oh, no. Beaver Bother, if you don't know, is a suck-ass minigame where you have to get the beavers to go into the hole, and they are weirdly fucking shit about it. Wait, am I going to first try this? Am I going to first try this? This is the first one of these. Maybe it's actually easier. I might first try this. I might first try this. Come on, come on. We're kind of on track. We're kind of on track. We're definitely on track. We did it! Am I some sort of Beaver Bother genius? I don't know. Maybe that one's just weirdly weirdly easy. Or maybe they fixed it on the N64 Classics Collection version. Did you do something, Nintendo? Did you make it easy for me? Did you fix it a little bit? I'm not sure, but I was scared when I saw it, and elated now that it's over. I'm a Beaver Bother genius. I know beavers. Apparently. I can bother a beaver like nobody's business. Yeah, I'm sort of a little bit thrown by that. I think we pretty much just have the machine room left, the big machine room. Do we have to climb it up with climb up it with I forget if there's like a best Kong for climbing the machine room. But yeah, let's just sort of, you know, go up. And yeah. They must have made it easier because that went way too well. people have had night. It really seems like Beaver Bother is like is like for some a bigger nightmare than you know, Wendell or the slot car races, or you know, I name it, the ones that I named as like the ones I'm worried about, but just did it in one. Huh. Here's a thing that is I was gonna say something, but now the thing I was going to say it about is like off screen and far away. I wonder, something to keep an eye on and be considering, but something that's a little bit odd about, come on. Go, stay up. No. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Okay. Let me get up there, and then I'll say the thing I am thinking. Once the thing that I'm thinking about is in view again. There's something nearby that I'm not sure is very common in this game. I'm not sure how many instances of it there even are. Maybe very few. It's hard to fucking walk that pipe when the camera isn't behind my back. So I should put the camera behind my back. And, hope that helps. The wall, it's getting really... It doesn't want to move that much. Okay, here's something I was just thinking about and realizing and noticing. Most collectibles, other than balloons, in this game... Oh wait, no, it's not. I thought these things were moving with the rotation of the thing. But now that I look at them closer, they're just spinning. And, maybe it was the rotation of them combined with the rotation of the thing that was throwing me, but, they were actually static, okay. I thought for a second they were moving with it. And I was about to say, like, oh, that's, is there anything else like it? And the answer is no, because they're not doing that. The balloons remain the only thing that moves. Okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't say my piece before realizing it was wrong. I instead said it after I knew it was wrong. That's, better. Because, the disclaimer and the misinformation is delivered at the same time. It's efficient. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Don't listen to what I didn't say. Fun that we have enough bananas now. We can just sort of ignore them, I guess. Where to next? I think right now we're just... Right now, I think what we just want to do is do a bunch of machine room crap. Loud machines. Maybe you should talk louder while the loud machines are going. I think right now, let's just do... The machine room and all this crap is the, Also, I should be keeping an eye, like, how is everyone on banana medals? Tiny needs a lot more. Well, I think I just saw a tiny balloon down there, so we can just, go ahead and, we can just go ahead and shoot them. God damn it! There we go. I forgot who had. Lanky does not have yet. Okay. Let's take Lanky next, because these coins are giving me a pretty good clue that Lanky, it's Lanky's time to shine. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's play the game in a nice at a nice and fast pace. Woo-la-hoo. Woo-la-hoo, as Lanky Kong says. Don't fall. Doesn't matter if we fall anymore at this point. Not that much, but still, I'd rather not. Let's see. Over there is that's a race. We need to. Is the switches we pressed earlier still in effect, or did they all turn off? It's hard to know. Also, hey, there's a Donkey Kong splat. I think Lanky's was not a race, so Lanky's should still be here, and it is. Wonderful. Now we need to get Diddy's, which is a race, and also DK's same time. Now we fell down here. Let's get Diddy, and then we'll get DK up there next. I think someone has to go to the top of that ramp, that conveyor ramp situation, but not sure who yet. Ugh. Very excited about I'll say I'm not going for obviously not going for a Steam machine or anything, so not, you know, not getting in on that lottery or whatever the fuck. But I am very excited to see the Delta Room on Wednesday. I looked over the calendar the other day after talking about all my anticipated games, and like I said last time, there just aren't a lot that we know dates on. I feel like, you know, as packed as everyone's saying the September is, I feel like it's very easy for me to just look at the whole September lineup and go, Fire Emblem and Control. Okay, done. You know, just immediately pick those two and be done with it. You know, Wolverine is like a close one, but honestly, between Wolverine and a oh, I see who we needed. We needed to do that with Tiny. Tiny goes up there. Between Wolverine and like between Wolverine and Fire Emblem, which come out same week, I go Fire Emblem. It's a Three Houses like, and I love Three Houses, so there you go. I don't care about every Fire Emblem, but the ones that are Three Houses, I think I will be caring about. So, yeah, looking forward to that. And, like, that's pretty much it that I can see. The Fire Emblem and Control for, damn it, for September. And, like, July and August, fucking dead. Fucking dead. Like, I'm not a big Rhythm Heaven person. I think I still might get the new game, but I don't plan on, like, streaming it or nothing, I'll say. Like, I don't have that much rhythm. I'll just play it off stream, I think, if I get it. I'll just do it on my own time, in other words. Also, it is next week, and I already have a Sunshine stream scheduled for next week. I need to figure out if we're actually doing that or if I want to delay or do it sometime in July. Haven't decided yet. Need to try setting that up tomorrow and see how that goes. But, you know, what the fuck? I should play my song to deal with that guy. That'd be the easiest way to do it. I'll do that on this attempt. Don't worry, we're not doing this a third time, I don't think. Well, maybe, we'll see. Maybe if I just try barreling forward without any care in the world, it makes it difficult. Nice. I like how in this game you can use the your air attack as sort of a half double jump to stay in the air a bit longer. I feel like that's a cool way to do. I also like that in Banjo-Kazooie, but you also have the flippity flap, the feather double jump. But the fact that you can't use that feather double jump while you're in the Talon Trot mode, and you have to use the other one instead, makes it so that both ways are worth knowing how to do and worth you know, getting the feel for. There's a lot to be said about the nuance of 3D platformer design, huh? I'd say that, you know, I've been working in Godot for a while. Need to really seriously figure out, like, how a 3D platformer should feel, and try to figure out how to build that as well. And, I think that's fun, actually. I'm having fun trying that. This is one I heard became much easier. Like in the NSO, the previous version before Nintendo Switch 2 on Wii U, it was much tighter of a window to shoot the thing, and now it is a much less tight window, and they did that because they love us and they want it to be good, and, well, reducing lag in this made it a lot harder, and, you know, there's less lag now, even than before. How we doing? Where are we at? Tiny's done, Lanky's done, Diddy's done, DK's done, Chunky needs one more. Where's Chunky's final one? Oh, I think it's the race, isn't it? It's the race to the... It's the race to the, thing. Alright, we're just about done here. Oh, wait, slot cars. We need slot cars. How did I miscount that? We turned in the Tiny Kong blueprint. We it's not one of the it's not the one that we don't have. So that's how I miscounted that. But yeah, I think we're just about done. I'll confirm again just to be sure, but we just got slot cars and the boss to go, and this, and that's lovely. I've been starting to think about, like, what moves would be good for a 3D platformer, and you know, I'll share that idea again. You know, I mentioned it on the last 2 streams, so it's not you know, it's not like it's a secret or nothing. I've said that, like, hey, basically the idea that I've been working with for a time now is working on for, like, you know, the last week or so, and starting to figure out is, like, what if you had a Banjo-Kazooie, but what if, like, a Banjo-Kazooie style platformer, but with a Kirby 64 style, you know, ability system where you're combining elements and getting combined powers, and I talked about a bunch, like how I yesterday how I figured out how to set up sort of an ability system and set it up so that, like, you know, if you just think of most abilities, right, you need to override, like, your attack button, your attack functions, and your you might need to override, like, I was been thinking the last day or so, like, what moves, what attacks I would want to have each state override, potentially. And the answer that I've come to is, like, well, you got a grounded attack, you have, like, a ducking attack, you have, like, a ground pound, and you have an aerial attack, so 4. And, all you need to do then, therefore, is to, we're gonna have to re-trigger the thing. It's fine. The way I figure it is that, what you do is you set up a, basically a, similar to a state machine, where it keeps track of what state you're in and, you know, acts accordingly based on that state. I basically just need to override certain state transitions depending on what ability you have at the time, and, you know, basically each ability will be able to point itself at will be able to point you at several other overridden states that it uses for its own purposes, and it can have other stuff that's all its own too, like models and Like, you know, say if grass plus metal is like a lawnmower, a out-of-control lawnmower, let's say, then Z plus, would it be, Guess, like, one thing I was thinking just, like, it's interesting that, like, I just today thought, like, okay, let me have it so that ducking plus hitting B is also something, and that allows me to, like, split some things up. Like, you know, one idea I've had for I've actually written down, like, a bunch of different combinations of different elements and stuff. Like, I wrote down, like, okay, water plus grass should be, like, spread some seeds and then water them. And I was thinking today, after adding the thing to my notes of like, okay, well, don't just override attack, also override a bunch of other stuff. Like, oh, you could totally have it so like Z plus B, you know, your ducking attack is like spread the seeds, and then you water them with your other attack, and then, you know, sort of a big plant appears that can munch on enemies, and then maybe you can use the water to like knock enemies into those fuckers, or otherwise jump off them for a little bit of a boosted boost. And, you know, come up with, like, a dozen, 2 dozen more like that, and, I think that'd be pretty rad, and a lot of fun. I don't know. I'm probably biting off more than I can chew, realistically, but, I'm gonna pursue this idea and, you know, see what happens. Worst case, you know, it's like, if just a few ideas work, just a few ideas could be, you know, it's like with Astrobot, right? There's like, they could have built a whole game around that shrinking mechanic, around that shrinking ability, and the fact that they didn't just feels like a huge fucking flex. That like, oh, they can just make a mechanic that good just for one level, just for 2, you know, I think the DLC added 1 or 2 more that use the shrinking, but you know, if like you don't have that much juice, that many abilities to have the juice, I can just focus on one and then make a whole game around it, I guess, or do whatever the fuck. I don't know. Is this not going down while we're in this room where we can't escape? The crystal count is not going down while we're in this room where we can't escape without crystal coconuts. Isn't that weird? You think it would at least go down to 1 so that, I mean, I guess there's precedent like when you're under a thing that you can't escape, but this is like a big room and you can big yourself there. Yeah. Slot cars. Slot cars. I've never liked slot cars. I've never liked the slot cars, so I'm a little worried about this. Let's see what we can do. Let's see how many tries it's going to take. I believe we have to beat this guy 1, and 2, we have to get a bunch of different coins and stuff. I just have no fucking memory for, like, what lane to be in. I don't know if are there indicators I should be using? I guess I can look and see. There's, like, arrows drawn on the ground before a boosty. Tell me it's 10, by the way. I've never been good at this. I don't know I've ever beaten this before. Wanted to. Winner? Winner? Okay, maybe it wasn't that bad. Maybe I just thought it was annoying. He's gonna tell us it doesn't count, doesn't he? Okay, you know what? That was not bad. Okay. I was afraid for nothing. I don't know why we managed to first try it. I was worried. I was scared. I would never go after that one in 64 Randomizer. And I don't know I ever did it as a kid. But, turns out, while it is random and annoying, and I still don't know, like, the pattern of anything in there. Turns out if you look for arrows on the floor, you can get enough to somehow pass them. Maybe we just got really lucky, or maybe, again, maybe this version is nicer to us here on Nintendo Classics Collection, here on Switch 2. Maybe this version is just the nicest version that there's been in 10 years. And, yeah. No timestamp. No timestamp for that. That's just Frantic Factory. That's just normal. That's just normal. No problem at all. Oh, man. We're doing good, you know? It turns out I'm good at slot cars. It turns out I'm good at Beaver Bother. I'm a Beaver Bother champion. It turns out nothing I was worried about tonight has posed a problem. Let's fucking go. Let's keep up this fucking pace. And we've been going only about like an hour and a half, so we're making excellent pace as far as this as far as like doing you know, doing what I wanted to do this stream. We're you know, more streams like this, and we'll do this in 5 streams like I wanted to. This game, you know. Hell fucking yeah. Boss time, by the way. It's boss time. Exciting. Exciting. I am Mad Jack. This boss is Mad Jack, by the way, if you don't know. Does everyone have their banana medallion, by the way? No, Lanky does not. Lanky still needs his banana medallion. So let's no boss time, no boss time. We're still not boss time. We're still factory time. We need to find exactly 5 blue bananas. It shouldn't be hard, honestly. And let's just confirm again. Everyone has everything? Yeah. 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 And yeah. Yeah, we need 5 more. Did we get the ones that were up here for Lanky? Yeah, we did. Maybe back on the hub. We'll find some. And then we'll do the boss, and then we'll move on from there. There. Yes! There we go! Okay, there we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. Now it's boss time. Now it's boss time. It's boss time. I kind of prematurely said it's boss time, and then I realized I didn't have 5 bananas. Yeah, we could actually have this timestamp earlier when I said it was boss time. It's fine. Or we could have it right now. I'll think about it. Which makes more sense. Anyway, it's boss time. We're feeding these dudes. They are nice and full up, and we're going to fight Mad Jack. I'll say low-key, I kind of think Mad Jack might be the hardest boss. The hardest non-K Rool boss in the game. He's kind of really annoying, and he's also one that you kind of don't have to fight to proceed. And as a kid, I never fought him. I never beat him. I never did, because for some reason the game doesn't make you do it. Maybe it's because they knew. Maybe they knew like, oh, Mad Jack's kind of a toughie. Mad Jack's kind of hard. So maybe, how about you don't have to do it. Come back at the end of the game and do it. Have they ever discussed why they made it work like this? Have they ever discussed, like, why this is? Sad backstory of Mad Jack. Did you see that, that he just came out of that hole labeled rejects? He's a rejected toy. I saw a whole video about, like, how originally, Toy Story 3, when it was going to be made by Disney as a cheap knockoff, was originally going to be about defective toys. And, well, I thought that was interesting, though. a little dark. I guess Toy Story 3 is also a little dark, like the what the actual thing ended up being, but I think the way it was described to me sounded even darker than actual Toy Story 3. Here's how you do it. You just go back and forth. This guy moves faster than you can, but you can just go where he is, and he won't, you can go under him. Pro tip. Pro tip. I've beat this guy a number. I think I've had to do this in randomizers and stuff. I've definitely beat this guy since not being able to beat him as a kid, or finding it very, very frustrating and shit. Seriously, why did they make it skippable? Because they knew it was too hard? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I mean, it just makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, you just go where he is, and then, where's the thing? There it is. And then you're good. Okay. How many hits is this? Seriously. Hoping for a nice clean Mad Jack. Hoping for a nice clean Mad Jack. Oop, oop, oop. Maybe I should be in the center. Maybe I should try to be, like, centered. Where the hell is it? There it is. And we got it. Is it invisible time? I think it might be. It's still not invisible time? Man, you have to do so many hits to get to invisible time. It's, a load of, shit. It's, annoying as hell. It's, treble. We're just going back and forth now. Him, left, me, right, him, right. No, wrong way. Okay, now invisible time? Okay, I'm gonna get to the center. And like before, I'm going to try to go back and forth on the spot and just do that. I'm watching the sparkles. I know he's where the sparkles are. I should be watching to see that they go up before I go, so that I'm not, like, going as he's landing, or when he's not moving, like so. Ugh. I know this is wrong. Has to be the other way. Has to be this corner. Okay. That's it? There's just one phase of invisible? Okay, good. Goodbye, Mad Jack. I do not like you as a boss, but at least I was able to pretty much first try you. And I'd only fail one time. Near the start where it mattered the least. Ugh. It's also a long boss. It's also a pretty long boss. I say it's a long boss. That couldn't have been more than like 5 minutes. 10 minutes tops. Alright! Did we get, we got four of the, yeah, we got, the blueprints. We've gotten all the, banana fairies here. Alright! Yeah! That's Frantic Factory in the bag. That's Frantic Factory and its boss, both in bag. That went real damn smooth. That went real damn nice. And we are making incredible incredible progress tonight. Like, really, the things I was scared of in Frantic Factory, other than DK Arcade, which we did last time, just went down smooth as hell without much problem at all, including a beaver bother, including slot cars, and I'll say, like, I was genuinely concerned that slot cars might be a I'm trying it for a half-hour situation. It was not. It was one and done. It was fine. Can we do... While we're in the neighborhood, I'm gonna do some outside stuff, and then I think what we want to do next is backtrack to Jungle Japes and do a bunch of Jape stuff, a bunch of Jungle Japes. Basically everything we couldn't do last time as the Kongs that we didn't have when we went into Japes the first time we were there. So right now we're in a little bit of side stuff, a little bit of DK aisles, and we'll go to Japes after doing basically this room, the Diddy Kong barrel that's also here, and I don't know, what should we do something else here? Let's hold on turning in our blueprints. We'll wait until the end of the stream, like I said earlier. We'll do blueprints as a last thing tonight, just like last time. I do think maybe I'm better at DK64 than I think I am. Maybe I'm, you know, clearly we're expert beaver botherers. I'm a prodigy when it comes to beaver bothering, apparently. I'm things are going so smooth that I think that by the way, let's take Lanky Kong and do the I think there's like a grape door on the outside. Let's do that one on the way out from here. We could also turn in blueprints, but like I said, we're going to not do that. And then yeah, this will be real quick. God damn it, I hate this one. Okay. And if you get it wrong, it's just such time wasted. Okay. This one. Two. Damn it! 1, 2, 2, 3. Fuck! Oh, I can restart. I can restart it at any time.
Welcome to bonus day.
I feel like I didn't realize that. I 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This one is 1, 2, 3. This one is 1, 2. It's right there. 1, 2, banana. Banana. Banana! I have 10 seconds. 1, 2, banana. Banana. Ah! Fuck! Wait! Ah! Ah! I didn't even know I had time. The bananas just fell where they did. And it all works out. Maybe I'm better at this than I think I am. Fuck yeah! Oh, I should have gotten the, too late now. I should have gotten, Donkey Kong for that. I can get this at any time. This one here. I can get the DK one at any time, and in fact, I can get it now. Just, we'll need a minute. There we go. And grab the banana. I can grab DK, take him to teleport number 4, and drop down a few times. We can also save all these fucking aisle bananas for some time. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I mean, we've already not done a handful of them. We can save them for whenever. Yeah, that's enough for now. Let's go do japes. Keep things moving, not get so bogged down. Yeah. It's japes time. Now you might be saying we already did japes last time. Well, we didn't do japes all the way. We left all of the other, you know, chunky, tiny, and lanky. All their stuff is still here, and we still have to do it. So let's go do it. I also have to unlock a gate as Diddy Kong. I remember that. We did, like, think about doing that last time, but then I thought about it last time, and then I said, no, not now. This is too much stuff for the end of a stream. I instead went and did, instead we went and did, what's it? The, Angry Aztec with Chunky, because that's just one character, just 5 quick golden bananas. That is all done. We still have to do 15 golden bananas here, and, let's begin. It's not going to be terribly complicated. Don't think a lot of these are terribly hard. This will be a nice, quick world that's pretty straightforward. I mean, the only thing that's going to be relatively a bit of a task is that we do have to collect 75 bananas with each dude while we're at it, so that's probably going to be the most time-consuming part of this. 75 is kind of a lot. We'll see what we can do, and always be paying attention to the... I think be paying attention to the bananas more than anything else. Let's do it. I was talking earlier, by the way, about, you know, learning stuff in Godot and making a 3D platformer. I'm very early on, but it's been fun. One thing I really think, like, just building a system that will allow me to, you know, do like a Kirby 64 type thing, you know, in a 3D platform, but in a 3D platformer, like Banjo-Kazooie, where, like, okay, basically I can override every attack depending on the ability that you're in, and I can have it structured in a nodal way as Godot, as best practices in Godot. As I figure that out and work that out, it's like, that shit's satisfying. It's pretty fun to figure out all the problems and to tweak and to put together, like, you know, a basic system that'll work, you know, for the rest of the project, potentially. Like, low-key, I think the power system that I did already will be, you know, I don't think it has to have any more changes done to it, and that's just a very interesting thing. Well, it might need to get some expansion as far as, like, oh, you know, if I do... I might need to... I'll say, like, I was thinking, like, okay, well, what about the thing where Kirby 64, you can pull enemies over your head, and sometimes there's an effect? Could I do that? And I was thinking, like, okay, well, I just need to have, like, an ability... In the same way that, like, a ability combination might be defined as, like, you know, in a string that's like 1, 2. The first ability type and then the second. I could totally just have, like, a letter designation, like, I also have letters that mean, like, okay, if I set it up so that, like, if there's an H first, that means it's holding that combination. If there's a T, or if there's an F, that means it's full with that combination, as in, like, in mouth, I guess. I don't know. And, if I instead... I set it up so that it could be like, okay, instead of a numerical combination that indicates a power crystal, You know, and it instead could be like E and then some sort of number that indicates the enemy number, and that could work. That could work as well for like identifying which enemy is currently in mouth. And there could be a lookup table as far as like when you swallow, based on the number. Like, okay, when some of these have probably have it be like a trait or something, like element type on the enemy, rather than a lookup table or something. Then again, lookup table would be, I don't know. There's so many ways you could get that to whole work, and it's fun to me, I think. I'm enjoying so far, like, working out how it should be and trying to make it nice and clean and not get too out of control, you know? I should watch more videos about best practices, Godot best practices, and try to incorporate more of those things. I wrote a Git, one of those inline Git methods for the first time on Saturday. I wrote an inline Git method, which is a cool thing that Godot lets you do, where you can, like, when you're setting up your variable, you can just, right below it, set up, like, okay, here's a get method or a set method, and whenever something tries to set to that method, it actually ends up calling all the code in the custom setter without you necessarily calling a, you know, parentheses method. It just automatically gets routed to that set method. And I set up a index thing where, like, I set it up basically where, like, okay, if you write to the ability index, it automatically checks and sees if there's an ability that matches, an ability set that matches the index that you put in, and then, you know, loads it as the current one. And then whenever a state needs to check what ability it is, and if the transitions are overridden, if, like, the attack is being overridden or whatever, it checks that, and if there's nothing, it does the default. I don't know. It's, I'm feeling very good about how all those systems are coming together, and I can't wait to get it all working. I say I can't wait. Obviously, streams come first, as do other personal obligations in life, but I'm starting to wire it all up now, and that's always very, that's just very satisfying to do. You know, as I get into this Godot stuff, I feel like this is just some of the best, like, engineering I've done in a minute, you know? Some of the best, like, least route, most interesting engineering I've had to do in a minute. And also, low-key, I can't help but think, you know, goddamn, you know, it's I never want to have AI take this away from me, or how do I phrase this? This shit is satisfying. This shit is rewarding, and it's feels really good to put it all together. And I would rather if AI didn't. I would rather figure it out by myself than have AI do it, like, low-key, just in a professional capacity. And also just like, no, it's kind of satisfying to look at a problem and go like, okay, here's how I do it. And put together something that's pretty damn good. And that will work. More important, that it'll work. Oh, it's that one. I wasn't sure which one it was that opened. Had to check. I now know it's the one below below the Diddy Kong cage. I do feel like one thing about that, all that crap is, I do have to consider, right, like, you know, I probably shouldn't be bringing it up on every single stream here going forward, like, you know, the stuff I'm noodling around in Godot. It's just right now in a very interesting phase where I'm, you know, putting together the core systems. And I guess, like, potentially if this all works out, you know, it's possible that, like, every week I might be working on, like, a new ability set or something, and could come in here being like, guys. You know, come into a stream going like, I just got lawnmower working, and it's pretty fun, actually. Ooh, I just got, one idea I have is like, oh, what if it's like a water/electricity one, where you spread a bunch of water, and then you electrocute the whole water puddle. You just run around and like, oh, you know, you're spreading a big AoE water puddle, and then you let go of the button and it shocks the whole puddle. Like, that sounds cool. I'm looking forward to whenever I can make that happen, and figure out everything I need to do to make that happen. And do it by, well, I won't say by myself, you know, maybe one day I'll have, I would love to have others, I think it'd be cool to do it more collaboratively and shit eventually, but I have not started any conversations to that end, so, you know, I'd rather humans do that, and, you know, for if there is to be trial and error, for it to be done by humans. And, you know, working out, all the fiddly little detail stuff. I'll also say of the idea, I think one of the things that is just the most... I'll say, one of the things about the Kirby 64 type idea is like, man, I gotta say, as a streamer, as a content creator, to a certain degree, I feel like just... He is just standing still there. I feel like just a Kirby 64 style game with tons and tons of like ability combinations is just content gold as far as promotion and shit goes, right? Like, I can picture like, you know, let's say I can get as many as Kirby 64 has, right? 7 basic ability types. That's like 35, I believe it's like 35 abilities/combinations. Well, I guess it's like 28 combinations, and you do also have to have the basic, you know, the basic single power ones. Also also you need to do, so kind of adds up to 35 things you need to build. But, you know, it's just very easy to imagine, like, here's a YouTube short, let me tell you about cool combination. There's 35 of those where that came from. You know, like, just very straightforwardly, yeah, no, that's just a lot of promotional content that is extremely, straightforward and obvious and can be done, you know, 1 week at a time as you want to promote it. Like, it just makes a lot of sense as far as, you know, getting the word out, etc., etc. Just, you know. And that's, part of that is that, and the other part of that is I just played a bunch of Kirby 64 recently. Been playing a bit of Kirby 64 recently, played a bunch of it on stream, during the Nintendo Direct a few weeks ago. And I came out of that kind of going like, man, why is this unique? Why does no one else do this? And then I thought, I can do this. Maybe the reason is, it's a fuck ton of fucking assets, man. But yeah, that's true. I'll probably find out as I go how much of a to-do it is and how unreasonable it all is, but, I don't know. For now, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it, and, you know, I need to find time to noodle every day a little bit on it. And try to, you know, get something where I can show it off soonish. I don't know. I need to talk to folks and figure out, like, if anyone could help, you know, is interested in getting in on it, I guess. Just the fact that I'm not very good at models. I tried to make, like, a sort of a DNA-looking model yesterday, and that turned out to be really hard. I've been using a program called Blockbench, which I saw a YouTube video on. I don't know if it's, like, especially good or if there's easier, you know, model editors, but this one's, like, ideal for, you know, low poly. And that was really hard. I don't know how to do that, I'll admit. That's might be beyond me. And if that's beyond me, maybe a lot of things are going to be beyond me. And well, honestly, always you can always ask for help. You can always have other people work on the parts that you're not good at. And you know, I made a lot of Mario, designed a lot of levels, so I think I can probably... I'm looking forward, honestly, to figuring out, like, 3D level design and how that all works. I'm very curious about all that. By the way, can I just say, I've never liked this one. I've never liked this one either. But it's actually, you know what, it's not that bad. And is it just me, or is it moving slower than it usually do, or previously do? Here, the key is just to watch the dude, and to stay. And as he goes to the inside, you go to the outside, and vice versa. Okay, that's not that bad. Maybe it gets harder later. Or, you know, if you get unlucky with the pattern, you get unlucky with the pattern. Good. We are, I guess this is the level 1 version, the world 1 version of that, for what it's worth, so maybe it's just the easiest possible version. It probably is. But we're doing really well tonight. Nothing can stop us tonight, and that feels damn good. I'm very interested in figuring out, like, 3D level design, honestly, and very curious, like, what goes into that, what, you know... You know, when I think about 2D level design, it's always about, like, building up ideas, right? Like, you come up with one basic idea, one mechanic, one particular enemy you're using, and you iterate on that, and you build it up throughout the level, and you sort of, you know, it comes at you in different patterns and different configurations, and combined with the level's other ideas. But, like, a game like this, are there things like that? Are there mechanics? I guess it's also worth noting, like, enemies are generally often shared between a bunch of levels. Like, I'm not sure, like, what exactly you can say and pin on this and be like, this is very emblematic of this world. Really, I feel like worlds and levels are two different things entirely, and when it comes to a world, you're not trying to make a single theme that runs throughout the whole world, generally. You're trying to make distinct areas that have a distinctness to them, and a distinct challenge to them, and a distinct everything about them. And you know, now that I'm actually trying to noodle around and figure that out, playing 3D platformers is getting interesting in that manner. You know, I have to think, like, what's up with that? What is the thing here? How does that work? Why does it work? How should it work? And I'll say that shit's very interesting. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. To me. Specifically. 69! Also, we're flying. Because we collected that banana while we were on the rope, I guess. And didn't, or I don't know, where we were mid-jump. Something about that was weird. For reasons. It's not important. 69 is a good milestone. Very nice. I'm glad we didn't miss the funny number from, like, turning in blueprints or something. We could have easily. That could have been what happened if the 69 had been timed otherwise. But, nope, we saw it. Funny number was, we still have the funny number. The funny number is still there. Just pause and appreciate. Wow. Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot of golden bananas. Also, it means, like, including all the blueprints, we are probably well on our way to getting 40, more than 40 probably at this point, this stream. Making good goddamn pace. I'll say I have a whole list of like power-ups that power combinations that I'd like. Obviously, I just started writing down ideas like 2 days, like a week ago. Obviously, it's the sort of thing where I need to think and really consider each idea and what it adds and how it's different and probably really where it fits into an actual world, actual level design, actual like shit. But I feel like just, you know, you think about all these combinations long enough, you'll probably come up with something better, and then, you know, rinse repeat for a year or two. It could be really good. I don't know. The other question is, can I, you know, anyway. I really shouldn't bring up, you know, personal, the whole employment situation, financial stuff every stream, but that's pretty it's a lot of what I'm up to right now is having to concern myself with all that. Is there a Chunky Kong one here, or is it just yeah, I think there's Donkey Diddy and yeah, it's a Lanky Kong now one next, or is it we did Lanky Kong, right? So it's Tiny Kong. This is a timer one. This is a timer one, but it should be a quick. It should be a quick. I can probably get this balloon in the 30 seconds. Yes, I can. Easy, easy. Okay, okay. Good, good. Optimal, ideal, efficient. You watched this video called Lanky Kong listens to the DK rap for the first time. That's nice, Tom Wolf. It's just him melding up because the shit roasted. That isn't. Was that not part of? Wasn't that part of the like Smash Remix? I thought that was part of Smash Remix. That sounds like the same joke that Smash Remix made when they were announcing Lanky Kong for Smash Remix, where the video was Lanky Kong watching the thing, live react to hey guys, live react to the Smash Remix, and it's Lanky Kong live reacting. He's going like, oh, well, I guess that's it. Oh, I guess that's it. Very funny. It's a good bit, and it's his announcement. So you know, you can kind of guess that that's not the end of it. It's true. It was not the end of it. I need to bring Chunky over here. Very funny portrayal of Lanky Kong. It's a shame that Lanky Kong never came back. Well, except for Donkey Kong Country 3 GBA. Lanky Kong returned for that. He wasn't in like whatchamacallit. He wasn't in shit, what the hell? The Tiny Kong was in Diddy Kong Racing DS. Were they in Bongo Blast, the racing game on the Wii? Might have been on that. I bet Lanky Kong has been back a couple times. But he should be back a couple more times. They should bring him back. Lanky Kong is a great character. I wouldn't mind if it was a non-playable capacity. Imagine though if like they did like a tropical freeze and you know, with like the Joel Haver guy that does a bunch of rotoscope animation. Oh, is that the same thing? Yeah. I think it was rotoscoped in that Smash Remix video. Dark Souls but DK Bongo controller. I have the DK Bongo controller. I don't know how people play other games with it. You know, it just, as far as I'm aware, has like 4 inputs. It doesn't have that many that you can use for other things. There's just like clapping, pause button, and I think the bongos, the top bongos, have like 2 buttons in them, in the tops. I've done Jungle Beat on stream before, whole thing. That was a fun time, way back when. That was years ago at this point. Honestly, I could go for Jungle Beat again. Honestly, I really could. It's a shame that, like, I just don't... I tried it. I think I did, like, set up, you know, left trigger one drum, right trigger another drum on, like, my AYN Thor. I set up, like, a custom configuration for that. But it didn't feel good. Turns out that crappy control style where you hold the stick and you smash B, probably the best that you can ask for as far as a way for Jungle Beat to work without a bongo controller, and that's just sad. You think they'll... Huh. You think they'll put out a, You think they'll put out, like, a, Obviously, they won't put out a bongo controller for the Switch. Though, if they could get it working with, like, Taco, you know, the... What's that drum game that's from Japan and people like in Japan? If they could get it working with that controller, that would probably be better than putting out DK bongos again. But, I guess we'll never get Jungle Beat on, NSO Online. I feel like that would be a pretty hard, thing to manage there because of, how NSO were... Ow. You know, it's kind of shit without a bongo controller. Pretty good with the bongo controller, honestly, the Jungle Beat. I like Jungle Beat. Did we get the 5 at the top of the thing? I don't remember, but, you know what? We did everything with Diddy last time, so it should be, there. Man, I could go for Jungle Beat again. Problem is, like, I would want to do it, like, as a podcast game or something, but I would have to play it on the actual GameCube with my actual bongo controller, so... And I guess I'm just watching my YouTube stuff off my phone or something. That's, less convenient than, like, picture-in-picture or, like, a Nintendo Switch 2 in the, you know, in the, like, in the mobile position. Yeah, here we go. Thought you had to, come up here. Where the hell's the other fairy? Did we get both fairies here? 1 second. Oh, we got both fairies. I guess, yeah, it was Beehive. It was Beehive, wasn't it? Still, we need to get a lot more of I thought there was a balloon here for Tiny Kong. Oh well. Yeah. We gotta get a lot more bananas for Tiny Kong, so keep that in mind. Where are we at as far as this level goes? 1 more for Tiny. 1 more for Lanky. Those 2 have been done for... And Chucky's done. Let me think for 2 seconds. What's, Oh, there's the place. There's the corridor. There's the room where, I was about to say, like, where there was a boss door. I don't know how exactly you define this room, but we went in there earlier with, when Diddy Kong got us in there. And now we can unlock the, bonus game things in here with, Lanky and Tiny. Kinda hoping for a balloon. Good minigame. I'll say I was never a big fan of Conga. So honestly, like Conga 2, Conga 3, very little interest. I will never stream them. Also, the licensed music just makes it a nightmare as far as like, you know, on-stream goes. I guess that's the case for all the, for just about every rhythm game. And, you know, as a result, very rare people, feel like it's rare, I don't know. I guess there must be some people who do it. Like, I know that Alex Navarro has done Extra Life, like 24 hours of rock band drumming as a Extra Life stream for like years and years. And maybe it's, you know, maybe if you just say, hey, you know, it's charity and maybe it's fine. Or maybe, you know, Twitch, they tend to be cool with stuff when it's going out live because they can't stop it, or, you know, I say that as if that's, you know, that makes it sound like piracy and all that is cool, but of course they're not, they're extra not cool with that. But, you know, when it comes to a VOD or a recording, they have to put the foot down and say, hang on, no, this is not, we have to mute you. And YouTube, on the other hand, is like, we need to take your monetization if you have any. And maybe also you can't show it in Russia for geopolitical reasons. It's like, yeah, it's fair, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know, like, how many Russians really watch English YouTube videos to begin with. Seems to me like a sort of a pointless gesture. But whatever, I don't know. There it is. Seems to me like somewhat of a pointless gesture, a hollow gesture, I don't know. Maybe it isn't. Maybe, like, for those artists, it's like, okay, well, you know, millions of people watch our stuff, listen to our music, and, yeah. Hey, Daffy Duck. What is up? Oh shit, hang on, I'm just realizing the chat, the cross, let me pause. I'm just realizing that the cross-chat bot isn't working, or isn't up. I thought I launched it before the stream. Let me take a quick break and get that working. Whoops, wrong one. This one. Okay, it's fixed now. Not a big deal, I think. Well, you know, test it out, I guess, by saying something, but y'all in the YouTube chat, Twitch chat's been kind of slow. You didn't mention much. Just some talk about the DK rap and a invitation to talk politics. And a dare to talk politics, which I did oblige at the time, hour or two ago. Been a pretty slow chat today, which is cool, which is fine. Daffy Duck on the YouTube side said that he is also playing DK64. Relatively new on and at Nintendo Classics Collection. Just came out, so that makes sense that people are also playing it. Now seems like the time of DK64. And yeah, we have 5 seconds. I don't think that's enough time to make it. Big mouth agape.
Welcome to bonus stage.
It's like the first time we lost a minigame this time. That's probably not true. But we first tried Beaver Bother earlier tonight. I am apparently some sort of Beaver Bother god. So basically the things I was most concerned about tonight, we first tried. We did in no time at all. So, like, you know, I'm feeling pretty fucking good, I'll say. Feeling pretty fucking good. Oh, Beaver Bother God, apparently. So it would seem, Anyway, yeah, so the chat will now work. Sorry about that. It's still relatively new, the shared chat bot. Sometimes I forget it. And I really need to not do so. I really need to remember it every time. And I will try to do so in the future. We gotten, I think, every single blueprint and banana here. I think that we are almost done with this level. Just need to, let me see. Just need to do 27 more bananas for Tiny Kong. Okay. I remember some being down in the hole, or were those just coins? Hopefully this will be fast. Nah, these are just coins. Not bananas at all. At this point, we have no need of coins. Now that we've blown open a few sand holes, a few like of those big dirt piles, now don't have to worry about money ever again because we're floating more than we could ever spend. There's just not that many. The things get expensive, but they don't get that expensive. Like, there's like 2 more moves for every Kong in the game, maybe 3, and they cost tops 10 each. And maybe there's a few shared moves. Spread that around, and you know, it's the costs are easy. Now, where the hell is a whole cache of tiny bananas that we haven't gotten yet? That's the question. Let's just explore, I guess. Feel like we did everything in that little area that had all the that had the beehive in it. I also feel like we got all the tiny bananas here, so question mark, question mark, question mark. Where the hell would additional bananas be? What are we missing? I think there might be some up this way. Yeah, there's some, but not tons or nothing. Well, maybe there's some balloons. Maybe there's some balloons. Come on, balloons. Come on, balloons. No balloons. No balloons. Balloon! Balloon! Draw distance! Alright, alright, alright. We just need one more balloon. We just need one more balloon, which is not here. Unless it's a draw distance thing. No, I don't believe so. We just need one more balloon, and we're done with this level. This has been going really well. Get ready for a bunch of swimming, by the way, because once we get the next balloon, we're going to be heading to Swimming Town. To go back to the previous tangent, as far as 3D platformer goes, personally, I've never been a fan of water levels, and I feel like it is a perfectly good idea just to make it so that you can't swim. I feel like that is a perfectly good, very nice idea, and I don't know. Do people really want to swim in games? That was a weird thing with Tropical Freeze. You know, the original Returns just went swimming, which I still think made sense because swimming kind of sucked. But because of how iconic the music is for those levels, for the swimming levels, you know, people wanted it back, and they got it back, and I can't help but think, like, you can just leave swimming out altogether. I guess, hey, you know, literally Bonanza didn't have swimming, and no one cared. No one even mentioned it. I guess maybe, you know, if they do a Bonanza 2, that might be the sell. That might be the, hey, we got swimming this time. But, you know, honestly, I think you can go without 3D platformers that have gone without swimming go, like Psychonauts, obviously. Psychonauts has a pretty good excuse. He's, like, water phobic. He can't go in the water. There is Bonanza. Odyssey has a lot of water. They could have kept the water from Odyssey, but they didn't. And I think that was the right choice because you have to sort of come up with a whole secondary system for swimming, and it's never going to be the main system, or even, like, it's not that good. Also, imagine the idea that I've been talking about earlier. You know, if the idea is that every single ability type changes and shit. I guess Kirby games, you know, they handle swimming by just making it so that, like, oh, you're underwater, you can't use your abilities. That's just, you know, I think in Kirby games, swimming is like extra shit because not only are you swimming and that's slow, but you're swimming and you don't have your powers, so you don't have your abilities. You just have like default shit, so you can't even do the thing that you're supposed to be doing in Kirby games, the thing that makes Kirby games interesting. So, yeah, I think in this the Kirby 64 meets Banjo-Kazooie idea I've been working on, just no swimming. That just makes sense. just no water, or otherwise you're soluble or something. You know, it's death to you. Water is death, or otherwise, either it's death or maybe it could be something fun, like maybe you bounce off it or something. What if when you jumped in water, you like got like a big, you could do like a, you know, there's other ways to do water other than just you die or you swim. Like what if you just ran on the surface of water and when you jumped huge. You jumped like extra big. Like that could be pretty cool. You know, you get a little bit of Jesus, and then you also get a little bit of, you know, jumping big is always fun in games, so that's, you get a little bit of that as well. Write it down. Jesus jumpy water. That's not a bad idea. Honestly. And the abilities can all work basically the same. Regardless. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't talk about that every stream for the next 2 years, or however long I go until, you know... Oh, log. In the log. There we go. Got it. The log's got us. I feel like I shouldn't, you know, just continue to bring up the stuff that I'm working on in my free time the same way that I didn't always... I definitely didn't talk about my job when I had one, all the time. It's just best not to. Yeah, there we go. These logs contain most of the bananas in the world, I think. In fact, low-key, if we go through the other log, I think we end up with all the bananas, so... Yeah, you have to go through these logs to get the banana medallion for Tiny Kong, because... Literally, they hold enough to keep you from the banana medallion, and, you know, without it, you can't, yeah. We're done with this world. Confirm. Yes. They've been done for a while. Yes. Everyone's done, and the banana fairies are done, and the keep in mind, we haven't turned in our blueprints, so that's why the banana count isn't 25, but Jungle Japes is done. Backtracking completed. Excellent. Good backtracking. Let me grab this while we're here. This will be fast and easy, and also low-key. We really should be getting this so that we don't ever have to come back here. There was totally a, I think there's stuff in the Angry Aztec lobby we didn't get when we were in there. Maybe we should. No, we'll get this now, and then we'll head to, Galleon. 75 is a good number, and, like, the night is young. We've been going about 2.5 hours. I want to do all of Galleon. This is I think we're going to end up this stream with a lot more bananas this stream than last stream, which is great to do. We're picking up speed. We're going faster. That's what we want to see happen. That's fantastic. Yeah, let's go swimming. Let's go to Waterworld. Let's go, yeah. Nice. Folks, we have finished the backtracking. All the backtracking that will be required. Except for DK Island stuff, which we might have to backtrack to do if you consider going into a level lobby that we didn't do all of previously to be backtracking. Which reminds me, we probably could... oh, we can't do this yet because we don't have the right ground pound. We definitely have to backtrack for that. Okay. Anyway, there might be some DK Island backtracking at the end of the day. Don't worry about it. That'll be fine. We have, like, double the amount of golden bananas required to get into this world. Hell yeah. let's do this. So, we're heading into Gloomy Galleon. It is the water level, and it is pretty, watery. A lot of swimming. I was just discussing swimming. I probably could have waited to have the swimming discussion when we were in the water world. Come to think of it. Had the swimming discussion like 2 minutes ago. I'm sure we'll have a lot to say about swimming, even still, as we swim a lot in this world, and, you know, I guess let's enjoy the change of pace. The Kremlings are experiencing a black, work environment, a black company. In Japanese, a black company is like a dark company, as in like they follow, you know, they're not good to work at. I suppose that in English it doesn't. I've watched too much anime, just using the term that it really doesn't translate. Maybe I don't know. Anywho, let's do it. Let's collect all the crap, and I do believe that this will be all for tonight. And when I say it's all for tonight, I think what I should be saying is it's a lot for tonight. This will be like, this might be the most golden bananas we get in a stream at this rate. Should we get all the way through this and get every golden banana along the way? Oh, I need to raise the water level before we do this. Right, yes, okay. There's also water level shenanigans in this. I don't think that was necessary. I don't think it was necessary to have to, like, raise and lower the water to do, different things based on where the tide is. That wasn't, The DK64 does this sort of thing a bunch of times, you know, actually with some of its later levels, where in this level, you have to raise and lower the water level to do things. In Fungi Forest, you have to turn it day and night to do things. And, like, in a game where you're already having to, like, run to a barrel and switch Kongs, like, 100 times a level, having an extra thing that you have to switch 100 times a level seems like overkill to me. I don't know. We'll deal with it. We're going to deal with it. And, how can we... Is there a way to, like, focus on the things where high tide is best first, and then do low tide stuff, or vice versa? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe so. Let's find out. Slowly adjust, and then, yeah. I'll say in 2D platformers, I think that, I don't like swimming in either, honestly. I think Tropical Freeze maybe does it best. And, you know, I at least don't mind. I at least feel like in 2E. I feel like 2E is some of the best. Well, no, it's Odyssey. Odyssey is the best swimming. Because you get the fish, and the fish swim good. And, you know, that's pretty cool. And makes it so that swimming is better than garbage. I suppose that's all I can say about the swimming in Odyssey. Is like, yeah, you know, it's not great, but at the very least, when you pop out of a swim, when you go into the water, most times you can be like, "Hey, fish," and then you're swimming, you're going fast, and you can go up and down. You don't have to worry about air. It's a little less shit than it otherwise would be. Fuck! I might be too late for that blueprint at this rate. Damn it! Despawned. After all those oranges. Waste of oranges. What's the best swimming? Best swimming. In a game. Anywhere. I like Zora swimming. It's pretty fun. You go pretty fast. You, dive into and out of the water. I guess by extension, now that I say it, describe it like that, Echo is pretty similar. Tropical Freeze and like how it manages it is how it manages to make it fun is also pretty similar, and it's also pretty similar there. I'd probably say Zora Swimming. I'd probably say Zora Swimming off the top of my head. What other exceptional examples of swimming can you name? Exceptional. I like in Tui at least. You go double. You hold both buttons. You go double fast. That is a rewarding upgrade. That you know, since you think of the original Banjo-Kazooie's swim speed as the default, makes the double speed swimmings feel like oh, is it jetpack time? Should we? I think at this rate, this stream, I think we're doing enough where we shouldn't do jetpack tonight. I'll say that. I think that, you know, we basically have done 2.5 worlds tonight, which is more than, a little less than 2 last time. And, you know, really, this is going to be like the most productive of the streams as far as Golden Bananas go, assuming that this continues to go as smoothly as it's been going. It turns out I'm really good at this. I might be really good at DK64. Beaver Bother Prodigy. Beaver Bother really didn't bother me none. So far. Seriously, did they make Beaver Bother easy? They might have made Beaver Bother easy. On this version. I'm not sure, but, you know, things have been going so smoothly, but, I still think we should be ending once we're done with this, world. I still think that, you know, in 2 hours, we're not going to have enough time to necessarily do that game, you know, the what's it called? Jetpack. I think Jetpack I did beat as a kid. I did beat it. I did get the token, the rare token. So it's not like a trauma situation, but it's gonna be a little difficult. It's not going to be trivial. It's kind of a tough game. I would not expect us to first time it, and let's you know, next time we do Fungi Forest. Fungi Forest and then caves, right? Next time do Fungi Forest and geez, at this rate there's not that much maybe we will do like if next time we do Fungi Forest and caves, and the time after that we do and caves is a difficult part. You know, we next time actually, now that I say that, is am I forgetting a world? Number 5 is fungi. Is number 6 caves and then number 7 castle? I feel like I'm forgetting one. I think there's 8 keys. Hideout Helm is the 8th key. That must be it. Going over in my head where all the doors are, while all the doors to worlds are. But we're making four stream pace right now. Actually, thing to note about Crystal Caves next time is that Beetle 2 is going to be a motherfucker. Might be we get the Beetle 2, and we might not be able to do it in 1. We might have to come back the following week and do Beetle. Like, that's a real potential for a delay. Other than that, I don't think there's anything in particular that necessarily stands in our path. I mean, clearly, you know, I thought Slot Cars was hard, and maybe it is, and we just got lucky. Or maybe this version is nice. Maybe this version is nice. But like at this rate, I don't remember that much in Castle that was particularly difficult. So, you know, I bet that we have a not so hard time ahead of us. Bet that it's gonna be nice and simple. Let's go open. We should go get the fast travel points over there opened up before we start hitting switches and like, you know, going into ships and stuff. But that's a lot of what we're going to do here. Hit switches, play music on switches, swim for ship holes, and go into ship holes. Yeah. The tide starts... Doesn't the tide start low? The tide starts low, so I need to raise it, right? Unless it's like a one side raises, the other side... No, definitely it's low. Those coins are too high. What about something first person like Half-Life? How do I feel about the swimming there? Or like in a first person shooter? I don't really feel anything about like Half-Life swimming. It's can be stressful with the time limit and all that, especially since flashlight uses your same fucking oxygen meter. That was a bad call. I thought I saw a red. There it is. Let me leave that guy. You know what? While I'm here, I don't think there's anything that blocks me from just swimming to the ship holes now and start doing this thing. I'm going to kill this guy because it's easier to get it from here. Yeah, let's start playing some music and going to all the ships and doing that whole rigmarole. Let's do that as the next thing. Are there any games that where the swimming is better than the not swimming? Such a thing just sounds impossible. Are there people who prefer swimming to not swimming in games? Can't be. I would say no. I would say definitely not. It would be hard for me to imagine that. So there's these ship holes over. It was the upright ship, right? Shit. No, it's not the upright ship. It's probably the sideways ship. Fuck. Do not remember. I need to pay attention because I do not remember which one is which. These have numbers in them. That's not that must be a different thing. Is it the hole? No, it's not the hole. There's a grate that only appears when you're like 2 feet from it. Great. Oh, was it the 2-door? Might have been the 2-door. Fucking hell. Okay, let's do that again, but this time I will pay attention and know where we need to go. I will, I promise. I will pay attention. I will know where it is to go. Was it the other side of the ship? It might have been the other side of the ship. It was the 2-door. Fucking hell. I guess that's how you know what door it is. They're numbered, so you can be able to say like, oh, door number 2. Kind of makes it look like it's just those are just doors you need to go into a certain order, especially because this is the lowest pad. So like, why does the lowest pad open door number 2? Doesn't really make sense. Ori, the swimming is not bad. I kind of like the swimming and the diving and like the digging in Ori. Those two systems are basically the same. And Ori 2 specifically, Will of the Wisps. Ori's definitely up there. You know, honestly, we mentioned Jungle Beat earlier. Jungle Beat came up earlier. Jungle Beat, low-key, the swimming is pretty alright. And a thing that's especially cool about it is that Jungle Beat is a game all about keeping a combo up.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay, nice easy one. DK, it's all about keeping a combo going, right? By chaining together different moves, and when you land, it gets canceled. It gets like cashed in, and whenever you're swimming in that game, you're not you can't cash it. It doesn't. Combos don't end. I suppose though it is worth noting that they do. Depth perception is hard here. It is worth noting that they don't. I guess it is worth noting that they don't, that it is kind of a clunky way to work insofar as you, like, beat the drum on the left side to go to the left, and you beat the drum on the right side to go to the right. Shit, I don't know that we have time to... Where's the rope? No, I jumped the wrong way. Fuck. Ah, Gotta do it when it's moving and not when it starts moving the other way. I was too late. Get the one above first. Get the one above first. And then the lower ones. It's hard to find the fucking rope. Restart. Restart. Where's the rope? Where's the rope?
Welcome to bonus stage.
The rope is in the direction that Diddy is facing, which is to say, please, I hope it was this way. Wait, the rope's lower at the end? Okay, the rope's lower at the end. You can't get them first. That's, annoying. This one's giving us trouble. The hardest ones were the least likely candidates. Random coin collecting minigame. Hey, this is regular gameplay pretty much. Like, this is just not that different from a Donkey Kong Country-style bonus game. You know, it's not like a bespoke thing. It's not like you're playing as something unusual. You have all the normal controls. You just have to collect coins and hope for the best. Honestly, all of the minigames should have been like this. All of the minigames in this game should have been like this one. I like it. And, well, I don't like the part where I'm swimming. And the timer is a little bit tight. But I think there's a lot to like about this compared to others in the game. There we go. That was close. Those are actually my favorites of the bonus games. Even though you're swimming in that one, which is not what you want to do ever. Seriously, what are the best swimming? What's like the best swimming in games? Best swimming in games. Games that do swimming right is a thread from Reset Era from 2021. Screen Rant has a... Okay, fine, let's go with Screen Rant. We noticed your ad blocker is up. I don't know, man. I just use Vivaldi on my phone. Does Vivaldi block ads by default? It might do. Maybe that's what happens when you get a web browser that's not made by the company that sells the ads. They put the ad blocking in the web browser. Echo the Dolphin said that, mentioned that. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks there. Where's the switchy barrel? Switchy barrel like a good ways away. Ah, fuck. Echo the Dolphin, that makes sense. Subnautica. I guess Subnautica is a game that a lot of people like, and it is all swimming. I guess speaking of all swimming, I can mention, same with Echo. It's also all swimming. I guess I can mention, there is, the UFO 50 game Porgy. Porgy's pretty alright. I did not like the other one where it's like an RPG or something. That one just bounced right off of that one. I don't get that one. London 2012, the official video game. That's a bad sign when a Olympic game is number 8 on your list. Is that really the best day is? Is that really the best we're getting? It's not like another that was just the green one, right? Yeah, I think so. Michael Phelps pushed the limit. It's a Connect game? Wait, a Connect game made the list? Okay, Screen Rant, they're known for like slop. This is slop. You can't say that a Connect game is on the list of best swimming. Come on, Mario and Sonic at the Olympics. More Olympics, more Olympic swimming. I feel like it's probably you mash buttons. How can that be gameplay fun? You're fucking me. You're kidding me. That's not true. Endless Ocean, Adventure of the Deep. I think people like that game, sure. Blue, Legends of Water, a Japanese game that was never localized. Huh, okay. No opinion there. Aquaria is a Metroidvania from the guy that made Spelunky, Derek Yu. Didn't he also was he also the guy that made Inside the what's that game indie with the indie game that's with the story? Cave Story? Was that also him or is that someone else? Probably someone else. I don't know what games people make off the top of my head always. Sekiro? Sekiro, really? The swim mechanics are some of the easiest ones. Apparently, you probably swim pretty fast underwater, I guess, in Sekiro. Is that true? That's interesting that a Dark Souls would be on the list of, yeah. Abzu. That's a game that's known for that. No Majora's Mask? Yeah, I think that's bullshit. Majora's Mask is definitely one of the top, I think Majora's Mask is top 10. I say that. There's plenty of games that are all about water and swimming, apparently. Surely they would be top 10. I don't know, I'm biased. Because I love Majora's Mask, and, I love the fast swimming in that. The way that you, sort of take off, like, full speed really quickly. You do, like, a little spin, and then it's just, you're soaring. You're going so fast. There's, like, trails of water going behind you. It's good shit. I guess I was looking for, more bananas there. Come on, good minigame, good minigame.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, we got this one. We already did this one earlier, and it went great. All the poses that they do when you're not shooting them is funny. Honestly, low-key, if the thumbnail doesn't matter at all, and I can just do whatever, just like one of these fuckers going like, no, 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 don't, or looking real scared, is just not bad at all. For the VOD, you know. I'm always thinking about what thumbnail the VOD is going to get during a stream. Oftentimes, just trying to frame something else, something up real nice and subtle, you know. I might look at it real quick and be like, okay. I might pose for the camera a little bit, and that's just good to do insofar as getting something good that I can do real quick, and I don't have to think, don't have to worry. But there's like a fairy in one of these, isn't there? We need to be watching out for a fairy. I guess, I don't know. With this world, the only golden banana that I really fear, I believe, is the, is Wendell. is the seal race. We'll do that one last. Like with slot cars, I'm anxious about it. I never did bother with it as a kid. You know, I mean, I think I tried it, tried it a couple times and then just gave up and went, okay, fuck this, I'm going somewhere else. I think it's just one of those cases where it's a race, it's kind of squirrely, and also you do have to, in addition to finishing first, get a bunch of tokens along the way, and that shit was anathema to me. That shit was just, I did not want to do it. I did not like to do it. Most of the time, like, if I could help it, I did not do it. But, you know, this time we have to tonight, so I'm gritting my teeth and, getting ready to, bite the, what the fuck? Where am I going? What's the expression here that I'm reaching for? I'm gonna have to bite the bullet. There we go. Bite the coconuts. Bite the grape. It is Lanky Kong, so it would be a grape that I was biting. I like biting grapes, actually, so it's not a good comparison. Grapes are tasty. And, yeah. I guess without the number, it'd be really hard to know which one was which. Like, fucking the whole environment around there. You can barely tell which side of the ship is which. It all looks the same. That was looking towards an opening, which means it was on this side, and specifically on the right. I would have guessed on the left. So, no. Whatever. Is there a ferry down here? There's a ferry down here. This is, K. Rool's cabin. Very nice. Is this implied to be the I guess it is Gloomy Galleon. Is this the Gloomy Galleon? Is it a sunk version of Gangplank Galleon? Is it the Gangplank Galleon after it sunk? Do you think this is Gangplank Galleon? I mean, I feel like it's so small and so like empty and not huge at all, but hey, there is a picture of K. Rool during his DKC2 days. This particular ship might actually be Gangplank Galleon. Do you think that's the implication? The Gangplank Galleon sunk at the end of DKC2, didn't it? So, that would make sense. Maybe it's a different ship. There were several that were sunk in DKC2, other than the Gangplank Galleon, in Quemque specifically. Could be one of those that sunk the rest of the way. Also, there's a bunch of other ships outside, and any of them could also be named or known or, you know. In fact, hey, it would make sense if this is the one that Glimmer lived in, considering that there's a tadpole that's showing us around like Glimmer did in DKC 2. Is Glimmer is the anglerfish, right? Not the guy that we just saw. That guy that we just saw has a name as well. Someone knows his name. I do not know his name, unless I just said it, in which case, well, I thought it was the other one. Glimmer's Galleon is the name of that level, so no, it's that the Glimmer is the anglefish, and then I don't know who that is. I don't know his name. I don't know that that animal buddy's name, if he's an animal buddy. Ugh. Go ahead and do some sax. It's been said before, but saxophone Tiny Kong. Do you think the reason Tiny has a saxophone is because of Lisa Simpson? The answer is yes. The answer is almost definitely yes. No. It just fits the yes. Gotta be the reason. I'm not even going to humor the alternative or consider. No, it just gotta be that way. I think there must be We've been through a lot of these, and we haven't seen a fairy yet. I think there's a fairy in one of these, but I'm not sure which one it is. Keep the eye out. Well, I hear it. So that's a good clue. Good, we can stop looking. I will say, as far as, here's a nice off-topic topic. Trying to figure out, starting to think about next month for streams. Starting to think about next month. Obviously, the next, I will say the next playthrough, full playthrough, will be part 2 of Sonic 06. So Sonic 06 will be continuing whenever we finish DK64 101%. But shoot it through the bars, right? Maybe. Okay, yes, we just gotta wait. Be patient. I'll say Sonic 06 will be the next full playthrough, so I already know what we're playing as far as full games go. And there'll be a week in between, you know, DK64 and the rest of the next part of Sonic 06. Let me say, I'd like to have a little bit of a breather, a little bit of a break, etc., etc. And, well, at this rate, probably it'll be August before Sonic 06 starts, but, or even later if my vacation, if this goes long or my vacation gets in the way, or we'll see what happens. I'm gonna go take a week, go somewhere fun in August, I think. We got the thing, right? I think so. But I'm trying to think now, like, what other streams we should do. What other streams would be good for like July, other than the annual July 4th stream, which will be the last one of its sort, because I've gone through every 2D Mario, and there's no more 2D Marios to try to beat in a short stream left anymore. But, basically, where I'm at now is that, I would kind of like some nice quick streams. Would kind of like some smaller, shorter off streams rather than just going heavy and hard on, like, big, long randomizers or things where I don't know how long they're fucking gonna take. So, like, I'm trying to think of things that I could do in, like, an hour to 3 hours tops. And one example I do think is that I do have a bunch of Rubik's Cubes that I never, you know, a bunch of twisty puzzles, as they're called, that I never showed off or never, like, did a dedicated stream on. So that could be one next month, a Rubik's Cube stream. Could also finally get around to doing Left 4 Dead with some folks. That one might be medium long, like if we do all campaigns or something, as I've been wanting to do. I think that would be a good choice for a July stream. Other than that, I don't have any big ideas, so, you know, see what happens, I guess. Where's the triangle here? Need to fill out that calendar soon and figure out, like, what exactly I'll be doing, because, you know, I do want to have, like, at least 2-3 extra streams. I guess I'll say part of me is considering moving back the Sunshine randomizer to doing that during July. But yeah, another part of me just wants to do it now. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. The only thing is that this weekend, last weekend had a big stream. Well, 6-hour stream. You know, the weekend after that is going to have the July 4th stream. There's going to be a bunch of big streams on the weekend. Not that the weekend matters that much to me anymore, but still like to sleep in on the weekend, even if I, you know, it's not that much difference between weekend and not anymore. For me right now, in the current state of employment that I find myself in. But, you know, whatever. What's that? Is that just the, cactus root? the base of the cactus. Has some coins, has some oranges around it. I guess that's all for the pillar. You know, I've never really done that before. I never really did those 4 music things before. If I did, I wasn't thinking about it that much. Honestly, I'm just realizing now, those things, there's only 4 of them. That was always my go-to example in my head. That cactus tower over there of like, oh, they take a thing and they copy and paste it like, 4 times so that there's 5 of them. But actually there's only 4 of them over there. 4 pads, so it's actually not a good example of that because, there's one less copy and pasted over and over again. Also, I'll say again, part of me doesn't mind a little bit of repetition nowadays. Like, no, it makes sense to, if you have something that works, make it so that there's 5 of them to do across the game. The thing I would say is that the problem is that they're gated to specific Kongs rather than like, it's not like Mario Odyssey where I feel like it'd be better if they were all in different places, but also you could do them as anyone. Well, I feel like a lot of this game would be better without the switching, or at any rate, the switching should be more meaningful. They should traverse the world in different ways. There should be, like, places you can and can't get as certain Kongs, and that should be, like, intuitive and make sense, and kind of not. Kind of just, this is a door for Donkey Kong, because it uses Donkey Kong's abilities. What do you mean? Like, didn't Donkey Kong make a jump that the others can't? No, Donkey Kong has coconuts, and everyone else has different ones. And, that pad, yes, it lets him barrel blast. Yes, well, it has his face on it, so only he can use it. I see. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it's, more arbitrary than I'd like. I mean, I will say, I've been talking this stream about the Kirby 64 / Banjo-Kazooie type project, a mix of like a Banjo-Kazooie type platformer that I've been working on stuff in Godot recently, and an idea I've been pursuing recently for the last a little less than a week actually. This new one, in earnest, anyway, is Donkey Kong or Banjo-Kazooie meets like Kirby 64, so like a Banjo-Kazooie with like Kirby 64 style ability combinations. I do wonder if like you have to use specific combinations to get specific collectibles. Is that going to be like a DK64 situation where it's just kind of inconvenient to have to go find them every time? Can you build... Kirby 64 often has places where it's like, okay, you need to bring this combination in this place, and like that's the challenge. So it's not like it's going to hand you the enemies to combine. You might have to go find them early in the level, or in some cases, another level entirely. And well, I'll say like another level entirely wouldn't be the thing. I think that in fact you shouldn't be able to bring powers from one area to the other just so that you can sort of I think it'd be best if like a world had certain ones in it and certain ones you just never could use in the world, and that would make it so that if there's one overpowered, you can rely on it a bunch in one world, but maybe not the next world. Maybe not again until those happen to come up again. Though I'll say, like, I think it would be cool in such game if more enemies were added like post-game to ameliorate that as like a reward for finishing. That'd be like your Odyssey, the game's over, let's revitalize the older worlds a bit as you go and seek out 100%. It's a thing to do that makes sense, I feel like. I guess there is some concern as far as like you don't want them to feel like they're just going out to a place and then having to double back and just, do nothing interesting on the way. And like, well, if the area's not... Anyway, yeah, that's something I should be considering. Whether, like, oh, you know, if you do, like, a Kirby 64, use this specific power to do this specific thing. I do think it's better if it's, like, intuitive that you would need this thing. Or, like, this section would be best with a specific, dude. Like, oh, you know, there's a bunch of, let's say, Tiny Kong, for example. There's a bunch of gaps to glide across. Lanky Kong. There's, like, hills to run up. Diddy Kong. Pass. Donkey Kong. Pass. Chunky Kong. Boulders! You know, if there's, like, something that only a specific Kong can do, and it's intuitive to switch that Kong and do the thing, I think that's fine. And furthermore, I feel like if you could manage to get that banana with a different Kong, I think it would be good to reward the player by going like, yeah, man, okay, you wanted to do it with a different Kong? Unintuitively? There you go. Don't worry about it. You fucking dick. That's not what we expected you to do, but okay. I also will say I always like, sunshine style bonus rooms, bonus games. So, I guess, low key, probably every 3D platformer should have a bunch of those, honestly. Do you think that's true? Do you think just, like, every single one of them always should have just, the rotating... Every single, like, indie platformer like Hat in Time and the recent Bubsy that have had some areas that remind me of that with the rotating blocks and all that, just makes me happy every time, and it's just the type of traversal challenge that is, makes a platformer feel like a platformer. You're platforming, and, most of these collectathon style platformers are more about, like, exploration and, once you're really good, routing. And, this, on the other hand, is more about, a galaxy, galaxy's more just about, like, getting from start to end, and so, too, is a sunshine bonus level. I feel like a sunshine bonus level really benefits from just contrast, you know what I mean? Like, it not being the case that you can usually, like, in a, contrast, I think it really benefits from, and by the way, hey, now we're hitting the switch. Is there what else do we need to do when the tide is low? I don't know if we ever actually need to really lower the tide, but whatever. I think there might be something later on. Anyway, this is just me working out my feelings on how this whole game is designed, and also thinking like, wait, am I stumbling into the same trap? I think it's different when it's intuitive. Also, if you can give the player some sort of warning like, hey, over here you're going to need XYZ. Or, there is like, I like the solution that Kirby 64 has, where there's just walls that are specific color-coded. Like, you could easily just have an area gated by, hey, here's a red wall, go get the red power, or get a power that has red in it. Half of a power, and that would, I think that would be fine. Just reward the player for, like, noticing things, and, I do think that you do want to encourage people to use different powers, and, whether that's because sections can't be done with other powers, or if it's because it's optimal to do it with other powers. In any case, best to encourage them to, mix it up and not just fall into a rut and just do everything with one. That said, on the other hand, it is cool when you watch a video on YouTube and it's like, how many golden bananas can we get without rescuing any other Kongs or something, without using any other Kongs? And that sort of thing can be interesting as like a challenge, as like a, ooh, wow, you really figured out some unintuitive ways to to get this done. And if it had been just as simple as like, this collectible is wrapped in a fire shell that you need to use fire on, you know, that wouldn't be the case. That whole challenge would be out of there. I guess maybe that could be a thing of like a new game plus versus a old game minus, you know? Like, you could just make it so like, you know, for your first time through, for your new game original, like everything's pretty restricted, pretty locked down, pretty much like, okay, so yes, you need to get this specific ability. This is the recommended ability for this section. And then, like, on New Game Plus, it could be like, okay, fucking go wild. We've added enemies that let you do stuff that you couldn't do here before. And also, all the color-specific, ability-specific walls and stuff are all broken down to start, so you don't have to worry about any of those ever again. And probably they would just stay broken, you know, so if you broke them the first time, you know, you're probably opening up paths or whatever. I suppose that's how it would work. I don't know. I think we left a... Is it worth coming up here for one? That's a banana coin. That's a banana coin. That's... I don't think that's a... If there is a bundle, if there is a bundle of bananas, we don't need to do it. I'll say again, by the way, I don't mean to... I probably shouldn't bring up my personal project there when I started working on recently in every stream going forward, but it's top of mind right now. It's what I've been thinking about, and it's brand new, so it's like exciting to me. Also, I do think it is just interesting insofar as like things this game is making me think about in relation to that idea, you know, things to be careful of. That's a thing, you know, you gotta play games, and when you're, I think when you're making stuff, you should play other stuff. And then you can think about, like, wait, what does this stuff do right? What does this stuff do wrong? What can I learn from that stuff? That's, like, relevant. That's, like, worth, consideration, keeping in back of mind. I did watch, I watched a stream, the other day. I mentioned, on yesterday's stream that I watched a stream, on Saturday night. I didn't mention who it was. It was Dan Reichert's stream. He did a bounce around on Saturday. And, here's the thing I came out of that thinking about. Specifically, one of the games he played was Nostalgia 64, Kirko's Banjo-Kazooie mod, where it has a bunch of other N64 games in there, and they're just big worlds and stuff. And I was definitely watching that going like, oh, you know, Kirko's, you know, it's some good Banjo-Kazooie type stuff. And, you know, okay, let's see. You know, Dan's probably going to really enjoy it, but turns out, like, you know, Dan only played, Dan Reichert from Giant Bomb fame, by the way, if you don't know. One of my favorite streamers personally, and one of the channels that I've had a longest relationship with in the last 10, 15 years. Giant Bomb. I love Giant Bomb. Anyway, he only played it once, Banjo-Kazooie, and mid-pandemic, and like he had forgotten how to do things such as talon trotting and shooting eggs, and you know, there's a bunch of stuff in like Kirko mods that can be pretty unintuitive, can be tricky, can be jank. Like Kirko adds a bunch of stuff like 2D platforming to Banjo that doesn't quite, honestly doesn't quite work right. It's kind of jank as hell. The camera doesn't move until you land, for instance, so if you're falling for a while, you're just off-screen falling. You don't know if you're gonna land on anything or not. And also, it's hard to line yourself up and land where you need to land because the basic physics of Banjo-Kazooie is not set up for 2D. And things like that really frustrated Dan Reichert very visibly. And also, when he got to the top and did not realize you're supposed to poop some stuff down to get a way back up, just immediately, you know, he was just like, okay, I'm done. You know, it's cool. He was like, yeah, it's well made, but like, can't enjoy it. And definitely that is something I've thought about. It's like, well, if my goal is to do something like a Banjo-Kazooie, are there a lot of people out there that wouldn't necessarily just get into a Banjo-Kazooie? You know, that's where I was going with that tangent. It's just like, I was watching that going like, okay, so just being Banjo-Kazooie isn't enough necessarily. Just like being the equivalent of a mod of Banjo-Kazooie, that should not be the end goal. That should not be enough. It should be, you should be more ambitious than that. You should, try to ameliorate issues for newcomers just as much as making an experience that's nostalgic and fun for old comers. Old comers, what the fuck? That's a town in like Canada or something. Old comer. I believe that is true. That's yeah. Anyway, these are just things I was thinking about as I was watching that, and you know, definitely feel more encouraged to be like, okay, make it a little different. And, you know, you don't have to have it so, like, you have a run ability or something that you have to hold down 2 buttons to activate. You don't need it to be, well, obviously, I don't think it would be like that. That, you know, I'll say, all this button combo crap made sense at the time. Made sense on the N64 specifically. It just not in vogue anymore. Though there have been a few games that have used similar type systems. Like, what the fuck? What would be good examples of that? There's, I feel like there's been a couple where you hold down one button and then that like changes all your other buttons. Like as a set. God, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can picture it. Don't some of the Assassin's Creeds, like, you hold down a button and then you get, like, a super move? Or, like, you equip, like, a second move or something on each of the combinations? I feel like that's a thing. Hey, one thing that's really annoying about transformation. It's fun to transform and swim around as a fish and whatever, but the weird thing is, you're doing it as Lanky Kong, and you can't do things like collect his bananas, or his big bananas or his small bananas until you untransform, which is really wacky considering that you're just swimming around. You unlock them as fish. Why can't you grab them as fish? Pretty much every other golden banana in the game, you unlock it as a character, you can get it as a character, but not the case with the Animal Buddy ones. I feel like Animal Buddies were a half-baked thing in this game. I feel like they were really half-baked. I feel like, honestly, they probably should have had more than 2. Like, I wonder if that was something that they wanted to do. I mean, obviously, 5 is the correct answer. If there were more Animal Buddies in DK64, which ones should they be? Squawks for Tiny. Chunky Kong. Who does Chunky Kong get? Would Ellie be too weird? I'm gonna say Squitter for Lanky Kong. Wait, I ran Lanky Kong already. I'm gonna say Squitter for Diddy Kong. There we go. Already has on guard. Who does Chunky Kong get? Get a jumper. Get like Winky or something. Winky or Radley. That's just that's fine. That'd be a fine fit. Not exactly the best fit in the world, but yeah. I wonder if that's what they intended to do. I wonder if there's it's possible someone's asked them this, and it's possible that they actually answered, but genuinely curious. Do you think they ever had that as an idea? I mean, it's kind of weird that Lanky Kong is one of the 2 that gets an Animal Buddy, right? Like, that almost says, like, well, Diddy Kong would have had something, and, you know, it's just unusual. What worlds would they go in? Squitter for Fungi Forest. Squawks could be, where would be good to fly? Indoors, maybe? Like a crystal caverns? There's jetpacking in the game already. It's actually, Squawks is kind of redundant with the jetpack. I guess they could have just, they could have just had Squawks be the jetpack, come to think of it, so maybe that happened. Maybe originally Squawks was like an angry Aztec or something, and was how you flew around and fed the statue, fed it coconuts from Squawks' ability to fire coconuts. That's possible. Squitter, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say Squitter for Creepy Castle. Squitter for Castle. Though, then again, if I were in charge, I would say, like, Squitter and Mushroom, and also every animal buddy is back for Castle, somewhere in the grounds, but, I feel like that shit was all just very half-baked. The Ramby part is especially half-baked. It's, like, super half-baked. So, yeah. I don't know. I guess Bonanza didn't have animal buddies either, so maybe it's just, or other than the race, I guess. I guess you ride Ramby for a second, for like one race thing that I forgot because the last couple times I played the game, I just used skips to get through that area. Not the most notable. Not the most notable. We can't do pearls yet. We don't have the pearls, so we can't do that. Meanwhile, down here, there's just bananas and some other crap that we can get. I think we should go back up and, we have high tide now, so we should do some high tide crap. And, yeah. Do some high tide crap. Genuinely curious about animal buddies. Yeah, Ratley would probably be who you would do for Chunky. I don't know. Maybe Squawks for Tiny just makes sense because she's small and light. But also maybe Diddy Kong. You know, actually, Diddy getting Squawks would be pretty good because Squawks is really important. Yeah, go Squitter for Tiny Kong, and then, Chunky Ratley? New animal buddy for Chunky. Chunky gets an original one. Something big and beefy and able to take his weight. Then again, you know, Squitter has like a pretty big boy. Maybe Squitter can take the weight. Maybe Squitter, would be the right option there, actually. And then Tiny can get Radley. Or Winky. They'd probably do Winky. Or an original one, who also could, an original one, who also, oh, we have limited, right, shit, we have limited, ammo here. And we're done. There's a bit of fall off there that is, you know, quite annoying. The timing. This is, to take a try or two. You have to come back for this. And also, you know, 15 bananas. There's pretty, it's pretty, key. We should probably get that as well. Oh, yeah, we'll run over there and do a thing. Right, it's a Z to fire. Put right there. Got it? Alright, is this one the last one? This one's the last one. and put it pretty high. And how about when it's like up there? Okay, okay. Not when it's like at the top of its arc. When it's like at the middle of its arc, maybe. Next time we'll get it. Next time we'll manage. Yeah, I will say of the system here, I feel like if these Kongs each were more distinct, and the areas were more designed around, like, you know, places you could and can't go with one Kong versus another, like transformations, or hell, even to a certain extent, Banjo and Kazooie separate style. Like, both of them have, that's a lot more true of them than it is of anyone here, and I think it really works in Banjo-Kazooie, and I think it could have worked better here if, like, you know, you weren't literally forbidden from grabbing other bananas, but instead it was just very hard to do. You know what I mean? It was just, it was just, like, infeasible, or, like, a trick, or, like, hard. I guess with this, you can, like, it does make it easier to realize, like, okay, what abilities do I need? What Kongs do I have left? It helps narrow down, like, where to look. But, like, not really enough, you know? Like, it doesn't narrow things down that much to know, like, okay, it's Chunky Kong, because Chunky Kong can get 90% of the places that, 95% of the places that everyone else can. There's very few places where Chunky can go, but no one else can. And, in this case, we put it real high. And, peak of the jump. Peak of the thing. There we go. Fantastic. Like, if there were, like, walls that had to be picked up before you went through them, and Chunky could pick them up and then, you know, get through them while they're up. Or if, like, Tiny was constantly, like, shrinking down and going places small style. Or, like, Diddy Kong pass. Or, Lanky Kong. I guess Lanky Kong has slopes. Honestly, slopes are not that big of an impediment for everyone else. Slopes are kind of a weak, justification. If Lanky Kong had, like, a grapple move where he was, like, tethering his arms to reach out to things and pulling himself to them, that, you know, everyone could have, like, a unique thing that allowed them to traverse the world in a different way. What would Donkey Kong have? Pass. If everyone had a unique traversal ability, it would, yeah, it would work better. By the way, I don't mean to like just be naysaying this game. You know, I'm having a good time and all. I'm just trying to, you know, work out 26 years of opinions on this game live in front of y'all. You know, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how I feel about the repetition of it, how I feel about the structure of it, and, you know, kind of hoping these thoughts help get my own thoughts in order as far as, like, things I want to do that are cool. And I do think it is working. I do think that, so far, so good. This is some of the smoothest sailing that we have seen so far. The sailing tonight is smooth as shit. This might be the smoothest sailing we get in this game, considering last time we had two motherfuckers to deal with. This time, the demons were in my head. By which I mean, they weren't as big a deal as I thought they were going to be. You know, we already... I don't know if Wendell is going to be difficult. I don't remember liking Wendell at all. Or, hell, I don't think I beat Wendell ever. So, like, that is still possibly a worrisome thing. But Wendell could be pretty easy. Wendell could be pretty chill. And, yeah. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do the other one as well, I think. And then, we should open. We should no, we should open before we get back on dry land. We should what's up with this? There's already was like a cabin for Tiny Kong. So what the hell is this cabin deal? Was this cabin just for small bananas? What? They have a small... What? I can't see. So if there's like a hole in the ceiling that I need to swim to find a golden banana, or I guess you couldn't have blueprints here. You could have a ferry, but we already had an underwater ferry. Did we get both ferries in this world yet? Yes, we have. Is this room entirely just for regular bananas? Part of me doesn't want to believe that. Part of me can't believe that. And the other part of me is realizing very quickly, yes, this area is just for that. It's not like you can shrink down and go in that keyhole. It's not what that's for. It's not what that is. This room is just literally, hey, do you want 10 bananas? You can 101% this game without even entering this room. Okay. I bet the other one has something. They wouldn't have two useless rooms, one on top of the other, right? Like, the other one's gotta have, like... That's gotta be like Chunky Kong's ship that he can go into and get a banana into. You know, we already got a banana from, like, a Tiny Kong ship. It's a Lanky Kong switch. We already got a Tiny Kong one, so maybe that makes sense. Well, we also got a Lanky Kong one, so... Is this also a useless room? I mean, I could use bananas right now. I still do need more for banana medals. So it is what it is. It is not that bad of a get. But it's not that good of a get either, you know? It's 11 p.m. right now, I'll say, by the way. Okay, so in this one, there's there's 3 regular bananas, 4 regular bananas, 5 regular bananas. Okay, I see a golden banana. Okay, this is the one where you become on guard and you open the way. Okay, this one's something. And hey, one of the times where you can actually get a one of the few unguard bananas in the game. It's worth appreciating. I'll say. Yeah, so yeah, there's a golden banana. Wait a second. What is that? Is that in the tiny room? Is that a bonus game in the tiny room? Oh. Is that Tiny's? Did I miss a bonus barrel that was right there? Okay, that would explain it. I knew something had to be there. And I'm very happy the game actually shows you. And if that's not what it was trying to say, then consider me well and fooled, because I'm pretty sure what it's trying to say is, come back, come back. No, there's a thing there. There's a thing here. Just have to go through a wall or something stupid. I'll say it's 11 p.m. We're going until the end of the world here, until we get everything, which, by the way, how good are we? We need 1 more with Lanky. We need 4 more with Diddy. We need 3 more with Donkey. We need 2 more with Chunky. And we need 2 more with Tiny. And by the way, the Donkey Kong includes one blueprint, so we need a blueprint for DK as well. I don't know if we saw. Should be trying to remember where we see the dudes, where we see splats. Need to keep an eye out, and if they have hair, if they have colored hair, remember to wrap around and get them. I'll say it's 11 p.m. We're gonna go until we finish this world, and however long that takes. Last stream was around 4 to 5 hours. I think 4 to 5 hours is right for this. I do think that like maybe 3 hours is the sweet spot for a playthrough stream, but game like this, I want to get through as fast as I can. You know, I wanna crank, I wanna hustle, I wanna make swift progress. And we will do. That's you know, the plan. Hang on a second, let me do something real fast. Don't worry about it. Probably wasn't affecting y'all, but felt like I was hearing a bit of a delay. I mean, I'm always hearing a bit of the delay, but I can always mute and unmute everything just to be 100% sure that everything is good. I know that of OBS. I mean, I'll say, since I got my current computer, I think that the stream audio is never really behind that much, since my current computer is pretty beefy and all. Or, you know, it was when I got it. I suppose it's not terribly beefy now. Probably better than a Steam machine, but, you know, that's probably cost about as much at the time. You know, 2 years ago. 2.5 years ago, really, at this point. I would really like not having to play PC games on it, you know? Honestly. Like, I did kit this out for Bear, but a lot of that was just, hey, you know, big, strong machine, can render video faster, can handle OBS better without issues. Also, I have a couple of the funny scenes where, like, actually, you know, I have, like, a raid scene where a bunch of rockets will fly by. And the previous computer, that scene did not perform very good at all, because it just had, like, 100 conditionals or whatever on it, and was trying to animate 100 little rockets at once. I don't know why that overloaded my old machine, but something about Stream Elements made that so. Whereas my new machine can handle it no problem whatsoever, so... I say my new machine, my 2-year-old machine. So, you know, I'm happy with it. I would... I'll say again, I think I probably would have gotten a Steam machine if I was, made of money. If I was gainfully employed. I mean, I guess at this point... God, thinking about where I would have been if things had not gone the way that they went, I would have I would have probably settled on a house by now. I probably would have been getting a mortgage by now. I probably would be, you know, in a much worse position if layoffs had come later than they did. So I maybe saved a little bit in that, but maybe had things gone differently, I would be looking at other financial things and going like, okay, well, I can't afford to drop 1,500 on nice Steam machine. Get out of here. Guess it's pretty presumptive of me to say that I'd be able to drop that I would want to. I know me, like, part of me would probably go like, what would I use it for? And that would be an excellent question that I don't have an answer for. I don't know that there is an answer for that. And I feel like that's part of what makes it just a hard sell across the board. Let's go to the treasure room. That's where we should go next. Oh, we should do... No, do tiny after. I'll forget. I'll forget if I don't do it right now. So we should do tiny. We should go do tiny and do her her business. Because I will probably forget that there's clearly more to see in there. Are we almost to Tiny? Where are we at for Tiny? We're like 10 away. I'll grab these ones and then we'll be 5 away. 1 banana bunch or a bunch of smaller ones. I do like banana bunches and you know, having it so there's bigger ones you can find in the world in addition to like the smaller ones. I think if there's one thing that like if there's one thing that actually DK64 does better than like Banjo or Banjo-Kazooie or Tooie is having both denominations, you know, having the small bananas that are like in trails and also a bigger batch of 5, whereas like Kazooie and Tooie either have all individual or all bundled up. It's better to have a range that you can use accordingly. I also like it in Rocket Robot on Wheels, where same thing, denominations. It's cool. Oh, there's a hole in the wall. What the fuck? I missed the hole in the wall. How did I miss the hole in the wall for like the minutes I was looking around? It was dark, that's how. Well, lucky we realized our mistake and didn't just end up going, where's the last thing? Lucky we realized our mistake. I'll say, I feel like as we go forward, I have less of an encyclopedic knowledge of where everything is, and more of just like, it's somewhere. I'll have to actually explore and find things, I think. I'll say. So don't expect me to just know every time. Like when it comes to later levels like Castle or Fungi. Maybe Fungi's fine, but like Castle, I don't know I know how to do every single one. Like a lot of that late game stuff, you know, it's very easy when you're not doing 101% to just say, okay, well, I'm just gonna focus on the early game, the easy stuff, and then, yeah, there we go. Where are we at now? Tiny needs 1 more. Lanky needs 1 more. That's the Wendell. We're saving that one. Diddy has, like, almost everything to do. Also, we need more bananas in general for Tiny and for almost everyone. How about if we exit level? That might be faster than walking. Did we get the blueprint from the? I think we got the blueprint from the Lanky Kong blueprint. Yeah, we got Lanky Kong's blueprint from the room there. We got that Kesplat, yeah. You know, the thing I'll say again about this game is that I think I do appreciate it now, after playing it in a randomized form for a while and appreciating just like, you know, while it's can be a little repetitive and a little bit bloated, it is also just kind of fun. Kind of fun to run around, explore, find the things. Oh, we're gonna need the lower tide for that. That's a thing we're gonna need the lower tide for. It is fun to explore and to find everything and to just, you know, this game, I will say, is a great podcast game. A great game to play while you're watching a stream or The Office, you know. As a game to play on stream, that's a little bit awkward insofar as, you know, there's a lot of time here where I need to talk about something, and you know, I'm just sort of letting it play out all mechanically, and just, you know, I don't really need to say nothing about this game because I've played it so many times, and you know, all there is to it as far is just like, you know, let's go here, let's go there, let's do this, let's do that. Not terribly enthralling, but it is what it is. So I just lowered the tide, so that's cool. What can I do with a lowered tide? I could get that Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong has that blueprint. Let's go get that. And then, Yeah. This week's gonna be good. I've said before, but, you know, Deltarune on Wednesday is going to be exciting. I'm going to go to, Six Flags to ride on, the new ride opening on Friday I'm just gonna be, like, day one, day and date there for it. That's going to be a good, excursion. I will try to be home on time for the live stream, the usual Friday live stream, but we'll see what happens with that. When it, I think I'll probably be doing it mostly in the morning. Honestly, the thing I should be more worried about is sleeping and being up earlier than I like for that Friday stream. You know, or for that Friday, I'm gonna have to get to Six Flags to real fast, like, right? So that's gonna be a concern. I'm excited about, what else is this week? Well, tomorrow I'll just have a nice regular day, and I guess I'll, you know, work on my stuff, my Godot stuff, as well as, try to get, Sunshine Randomizer working, so that I can be ready for, next Sunday. Well, I am currently leaning towards doing it on next Sunday, but it depends if setup goes smoothly, if I can get that all ready to go real fast, like. If it takes more time, maybe we'll just table it for now and focus on simpler things. And also, I do want to spend more time working on all my crap. And, I don't know. It's gonna be a nice week. Lots of anime is ending. I will have all sorts of opinions on that. Hey, speaking of anime ending, let me just say, Nippon Sangoku ended yesterday. Ended yesterday. I gotta say, Nippon Sangoku, goddamn, what a show. I fucking loved Nippon Sangoku. I feel like with shows like that, and, oh, we're going in the top now. This is, okay, so this is, Chunky's sing-a-song pad, and, unlike the others, you have to, there are 5. The 5th one is just hidden. The 5th one is just hidden all the way over here for no reason, rather than being on a cactus. Okay. It's also on the top, so... Okay. No, nothing further to say. I got nothing to say about that. Water levels, huh? A lot of swimming. Swimming's not bad here. At least it's infinite air. It's pretty chill and relaxed. The vibes are good. And where is the GB? Oh, there's the bonus barrel. No beaver bother.
Welcome to bonus stage.
That's even more. I don't like this. This one's overused, I'll say. At least this is the slow pattern, where you can just hit it when it's on the thing, rather than having to time it out properly. 1, 2, fuck. Ah, that's 3. Always 3 on that one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 10 seconds to do the last one. Nah, we don't got it. Could have got it if we had the close.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Anyway, what else is going on? It's gonna be an exciting week, with a lot of exciting stuff going on. Also some chill days where hopefully I can, you know, work on my other bullshit and prep stuff and be ready.
Welcome to
I want to get up at an early time and at a normal time this week. I did not today. Today, I slept, and that was nice. And just honestly, part of my problem probably is that, like, after a stream, I like to do a bunch of other crap. Like, after this stream, I'm probably going to, just go on and finish all the, I haven't watched the Monday shows yet, the Monday shows that ended today. So, like, after this stream, I probably will just, you know... It's too late for this one. After tonight's stream, I'm probably going to, like, finish off the three Monday anime. And I'm excited to do that because that includes such shows as, you know, what's it? The Hat, the Hat Show. What the hell is that? The Atelier? Which Hat Atelier? Why is Hat in the name? I don't know. It works though. Finish off that after the stream, so I'm hoping to have a good amount of time at the end of the night to, like, spend on that versus, like, if I had... This is important. Fuck! The banana was not soon enough. The banana was just not soon enough. I'm looking forward to that and excited to get that ready, get that done. There's a lot of anime ending this week, and you know, I'm looking forward to seeing all of it, have its final bits. You know, probably realistically more excited about new shows and the end of a season. It's like bittersweet, right? Because it's bitter because you like the shows, you don't want to see them end, but it's sweet because it means new stuff is about to start, and that's always fun. It's always fun to see, like, ooh, what's next? What's new? There could be the best show of the year. Yeah. Okay. Could be the best show of the year is one of the new ones, and that'll be great. You know, Witch Hat Atelier is probably one of them. What do I have to look forward to after this stream? There's Witch Hat Atelier, nice, great, fantastic. There's I gotta watch the last episode of the Farming Isekai Season 2. That's been pretty good, pretty solid, pretty fun and light and chill. Not as extremely good as I feel like as the first season, but it's been solid. I think I'm giving it a 5, probably, almost definitely. It'd be hard for it to lose that at this point. And also the class monitor and the girl with the skirt. I also have to finish that. That's also a solid 5. Solid 5 out of 5. You know, no problem. It's a fun show, sweet as hell, and just a good little rom-com with a solid central relationship. The two of them get along very well, despite being, you know, it's a case of polar opposites attracting, you know, and that's been fun. Gotta say though, Nippon Sengoku, that might be like, that's gonna be hard to not be in a top 10 at the end of the year because holy shit, that show went so fucking hard. Went so fucking there's like a purple tiny balloon, right? I think we should go to the we should go to Tiny's actually I think we should not do this yet. We should go to the actually like high tide for anything. I'm not sure, so let's hold off then. Yeah, let's it's like Diddy Kong for the ship, is it? I forget. But I think we need to go here and teleport over here and get onto the ship? No, wrong one. Nippon Sengoku, hell of a show. Incredible, like, political thriller. And also just some of the best, like, war I have ever seen in media, in anime, in whatever. Just like, you know, it's about this guy who's like a strategist type, a real smart dude who, you know, seeks to rise up the ranks for, you know, both to unite his fractured country, which it's set in a world where Japan is split in three, post, you know, post AI crash, essentially. Post, oh no, there's no more fossil fuels. Fuck. Post everything going to hell. Essentially, yeah, we need high tide for this. Everything's gone to hell, and all three parts of three countries that are now constitute Japan are fighting each other, and also his country is really corrupt, and you know, he got to figure out how to get in there, both to one, unite the country and bring about peace, and also because he wants revenge, and he is just like the most. He has like some of the best oratorical skills you've seen in a minute, and such just some of the best, like, just, you know, stratagem type shit. Management of an army, of like a people's, and agricultural policy. He's the incredible on, and he presents, you know, the show sometimes presents agricultural policy with the same tone as like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, you know, and it's just, it's thrilling. It's just so exciting. And also, sometimes they go to war, and the war is also like as intense as any JoJo Bizarre Adventure stand battle, insofar as tactics, insofar as violence, insofar as just like the stakes of it all. It's fucking beautiful, man. It's Nippon Sengoku is definitely the new show of the season, I would say. Is it the show of the season? Isn't there one other that is on my short list? There might be one other, I forget, that's like, well, there's a lot of shows that are like all-timers or fan-fucking-tastic, including Witch Hat Atelier, including, what was the other one that ended over the weekend, that's fantastic? Oh, there's also, of course, the new show from the FMAB dude. FMAB author? I'm not sure the pronouns of them. Not sure yeah. There's also that show, which has been fucking great, and I love FMAB. Akane Banashi was also ended this weekend. Fucking fantastic. There's a lot of fan-fucking-tastic shows on right now. And, I was really happy to hear. What was the show that's coming back in the season? There's one show that was, like, already on top of my fucking list as far as, anime of the year goes, and, was I thinking of Polar Opposites? Polar Opposites is coming back. I think there might be another show that's, like, this season, that's coming back next season. Maybe just Polar Opposites. Polar Opposites is definitely a top 10 already, and to hear that there's, you know, twice as much more, that's incredible. That's holy shit. Can't wait for, is that back? I think that's back. Is that back next season, or like in a month, or like in, you know, next season after next? Where's the fucking fish? Oh, is the fish in the other area? I thought the fish was, here. I thought the fish was here. I will do the thing that I always do with anime. I will prepare, nice images that have summaries of all the shows that I watched, and also my opinion on them. I'll do that before the Friday stream, as per usual. And there'll be a nice, you know, one of the main events of that stream will be me going through all my opinions there. And I can tell you things about, like, oh, you know, there's that one show, whatchamacallit, where it's like, yeah, that's just a 3 out of 5. The one where they're in the mangaka, and, whatever. The slice of life about a manga cafe. That's a 3 out of 5, very mid. I wouldn't have watched it if it wasn't, if just plain old slices of life weren't weirdly rare these days. And they are. There's not that many other just plain Jane slice of lives anymore. Which I think is a bummer. I like a slice of life. Should I get a better angle? I should probably get a better angle. Also, we have a timer for this. Please alert. I don't think I ever did this, really, so it's, not terribly familiar, but it doesn't seem terribly hard either, so whatever, we got this. Just have to hope that the movement of the fish doesn't throw off my peanuts. Anyway, what other top tier shows are there this season? Akane Banashi I mentioned. There's Demons of the Shadow Realm. Personally, I think I really enjoyed the hell. I really enjoyed the hell out of this season's horny show. Oh crap! Is these not done? This look done to me. Oh crap! I gotta blow a hole in them. I don't have to make them white. I have to blow a hole in them. And I have 11 seconds, and I'm almost out of time. Come on, fan. Come on, fan. No. Come on! There it goes! We did it! We were just in time, apparently. The bad music played. Okay. I continue to be rather worried that, like, we just, used up all our peanuts and all that, but, we did it. We managed it all right. That was some good peanuttery. It turns out I'm pretty good at this. Or the game's easier. I can't tell. Let me see real fast. Where are we at right now? How we doing? One thing left with Diddy. Trying to think what that would be. Fucking 3 things left with Donkey Kong. Damn, that's a lot. One thing left Chunky. One thing left Tiny. One thing left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 total. What else is S tier right now? I think Yaoi Yaoi might be S tier for me. I like that show a lot. Botan, oh yeah, Botan is the other one that's probably going to be on the top 10. If 2 from this season get in, it's Botan and Nippon Sengoku. But what about the FMAB sequel season? What about Demons of the Shadow Realm? That one's really good too. That one could make it. What about Akane Banashi? I would love for that one to be on there. Honestly, anything that I consider S tier, I would love to be on the top 10, but there's gonna be like, I honestly give S tier to a lot of shows, so it's not so exclusive. It's not so uncommon. 4? Where's 4 lead? Wherever 4 leads, we don't got it yet. I think we should go and lower tide, higher tide. Do we have the high tide right now? Not sure if this is high tide. let's just check and make sure and get it all. I think we're done with Low Tide for what it's worth. I think Dr. Stone is having a fantastic finale. I think Snowball Earth has been S tier as well. Marriage Toxin, that's definitely an S tier. Low key, not the best S tier, but it is an S tier. Really fun and good. Witch Hat Atelier, and then yeah, Nippon Sengoku, Akane Banashi. An observation log of my fiance who calls herself a villainess, and that's about it for S tiers, I guess, this season. Is that it for S tiers this season? I have a list. I have a list of the S tiers, and there's always a lot of them. How many am I giving S this season? Oh, like a bunch, actually. Yeah, it's like 12, 14, including MHA special. Yeah, there's ReZero. You can't forget ReZero. It just is on hiatus right now, so it wasn't in my list of active shows anymore. Let's go and do the treasure room. That'll be Tiny's. It'll be Tiny's next one, and also Diddy and Lanky. Donkey Kong. There's a lot of Donkey Kong ones that are left. Where haven't we been that would be relevant for Donkey Kong? Huh? Not have very many Oh, is this where you get the 5 teleports? I think that's right. I would really like to go. Yeah, because this is where Donkey Kong's thing is. So we need to go and I think we need to finish the bonus game, and then the teleporter appears. So let's do that, and yeah. Excited about next season of anime. There were like, I should start making a list of like returning shows in anime seasons as as it approaches, because I've totally forgotten other than 100 Girlfriends what's back. But there's a bunch of good stuff back for a season 2 or 3 or whatever. It's gonna be a good one, and like I'll say, 100 Girlfriends has been in my top 10, either in the top slot or the runner-up. Both years it's had seasons, so you know, as far as top 10 goes, it would be an upset if it didn't make the list. Is that the only show that was like that's like that anymore? I think Kaguya has had Kaguya definitely had off years, especially as it turned to specials where it didn't make the list. Has Oshi no Ko always made the list so far? No wonder. My list, my personal list. Obviously, your list may vary. The average list may vary. It's all a matter of taste. But the important thing is 100 Girlfriends is, I feel like 100 Girlfriends, you know, it's the kind of show where it gets better every season. It gets better every time. It gets better the more of it there is. The more girlfriends they have, the balance. If you don't know 100 Girlfriends, it is exactly, the premise is exactly what it sounds like. Rentaro Ijo has been accidentally assigned 100 girlfriends, 100 soulmates, and every time he locks eyes with one, they fall helplessly in love. And it's hilarious. And it's so good. And Rentaro Kujo, it's not Kujo, that's Jojo. Rentaro Ijo has just tons and tons of love in his heart. He has room for all of them, and he is just like the most Chad harem protagonist you've ever seen. If anyone can have 100 girlfriends, you would believe it's Rentaro. And it just sort of goes back and forth between like some of the best fucking meta fourth wall breaking humor you've ever seen, as well as just regular humor you've ever seen. You know, one of my favorite bits is definitely like the start of season 2 where they were like, yo, hey, listen, you know, so remember last episode we were we were doing this. Well, that was a year ago, so you know, what does that mean for us, for our relationships? Oh my god, we gotta make up for lost time right away. That's maybe it does sounds anyway, I shouldn't say things like that. I should just anyway, let y'all enjoy it. Check it out. It's fucking good. I love it in the first episode when the god of romance is like is when he's explaining the setup, and Rentaro is like repeating him and going like, you know, look, whenever you make eye contact, you're gonna fall in love instantly. And Rentaro's like, got it, fall in love instantly. Okay, so you know, it'll be instant for them, and it'll be overtime for you. It's like, okay, right, instant for them, overtime for you. Why? Stop repeating what I say. I only have so much time in this first episode, and if they cut some of my lines from the manga, people are gonna be really upset. Oh shit, sorry, dude. What happened again? Just people should have watched it by now. It's good. And just honestly, it has just some of the best fucking balls out, you know, screwball comedy you can imagine, and then also just goes into half the time goes into genuinely like top tier serious romantic bits, serious romantic arcs with you know, the new girl that Rentaro just crossed eyes with, and just like the sweetest shit, just like, you know, any other rom-com would most other rom-coms would give their left nut to have a single romantic relationship as solid as the ones that like you know, 100 Girlfriends develops, in addition to having like 12 more and balancing all of them. And you know, right now they're up to 12, and we're going to 18. We going to 20? How high are we going? And also just like every single version of every single character is just like the best example of either a genre of girlfriend who's very common. Like, okay, this is like the you know, you got your best tsundere ever, you got your best like horn dog ever, you got your, and then some are just like really weird and off the wall, like hungry girlfriend, and fucking I shouldn't say. It's one of the best shows of all time, and I think like as more seasons come and go, I feel like more and more it'll rise up my list of like shows of all time as it gets like more lifetime. You know, I feel like my all-time list, you know, you gotta weigh by like lifetime, right? And a newer show that's had 2 seasons, less lifetime to build up the build it all up. But like this looks promising. This not this way, but we haven't to be okay. Fucking. I think straight is the way, though. I think straight is the way.
Welcome to bonus stage.
This has been the hardest thing we've done this stream, and I think that we should be thankful. We should be you know, feeling pretty good about that, because this really isn't that bad. I think I've done this on randomizer streams enough times, or at least this minigame. I don't know about this specific setup or whatever. We just need patience, and I'm not a big stealth guy, so I struggle. I struggle with the patience required, and yeah. That's gonna be so damn good. I'm so damn excited for that. What else is coming up? I think there's a bunch of shows. Polar Opposites is coming back. That's, I think that's this season. And that's going to be, ooh. I've loved that show so much already. And, you know, it's the best, you know, I would say, I think that, Polar Opposites might be the best monogamous rom-com in a while, short of, like, Kaguya, and, things of that tier, of that echelon. I would probably put it on the same exemplary tier as like, what's the one where the guy is little and the girl is big and they eat snacks? As that one, the shadow in my heart, the danger in my heart, that one. It's. I might say Polar Opposites is better. It's like a better version of you know, the one with the girl who is a housekeeper at home, you know, a responsible girl at home, and the boy who's kind of quiet and he wears his hair all down, but he does it to hide his piercing, so he's actually kind of cool. It's like a better version of that. It's like on that same level, except a little bit more. What else is coming out next season? I should be abreast of that. I should be aware, but I never am, and that's a shame and all, you know. All right, 5. I gotta go to 5 from here. By the way, we have we don't have is all the ammo shared? Am I low on all my ammo or just Diddy Kong ammo? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We'll just play it by ear. And oh, let me stop by Funky Kong. That'll fix me up. Could have done that as Diddy Kong if that would have been if it's like specifics. Well, that's not funky. Let me see again. Annie chart. It's summer is the next season. I need to like make the list and know what's coming, and it's about time to start keeping an eye on the schedule. There might be shows starting like very soon here. Looks like maybe please order not by popularity but by start date. First show starts in a week. Okay. Yeah, it's like start slightly before the month ends. Let me see. Fucking my fucking Annie chart lost my login again. Login again. I have already synced on another device. Keep me logged in, goddammit. Let's go get that thing. Is it 5? Is it 4? I don't know if it's 4 or 5. But 5 is 4 is here. Where's 5? Oh, this is 5. Yeah, okay. Hanakimi is back. That show is all right. Oh, it was 4. It was 4. Yeah, that was let's see now. What else do I have to look forward to? Skeleton Knight. I remember that show being pretty solid, an enjoyable romp. I'll be happy to see that back. Magaluminaire is back. That show is pretty good. That show is solid. I'm happy to see it get a second season. I'm always happy to see the shows I watch get second seasons. 100 Girlfriends. When is that? 12 days from now? Ooh, very good. Very good. Excited. Exciting. Yes. Yes. Did that get me my Diddy Kong ammo back? Yeah, all the ammo is shared. Okay, good. Now I can get this. It's nice that you can go to the Kong helpers and get a refresh whenever you need it. That it would be pretty. I like that a lot. Versus in like Banjo-Kazooie, you always just have to fucking hope for the best and just, you know, you're all out of eggs. I guess just collect things for like an hour. Go collect 100 eggs and try to conserve your shit next time. Like, this game is just like, no, okay, you don't worry about it. It's not that important. Here you go. I like that. I like that a lot. Not having that limit. Another thing I like about DK64 more than the Banjos, there's a couple of things. A couple of minor things. Pretty minor things, though, for what it's worth. Let me see. I'm looking at the list now. You and I are polar opposites is also in 12 days. Wait, wait. Is polar opposites and 100 girlfriends? Yes, they are on the same day of the week. Holy shit, what day is that? Which day is... It's like 12 days from now, and it's Monday. So that's like Saturday? Saturday's always big. Saturday always has a lot of stuff on it. That makes sense. Like Saturday by my... Maybe Sunday. Not sure how that... Gotta remember, it's like middle of the day versus... If they air overnight... Hard to do the math. Well, you gotta account for the fact that they don't, they air like midday, and it's past midday now, so 12 days, you know, 8 hours. Is that Saturday or Sunday? I think it might be Sunday, actually. In any case, it's exciting. Another one of those in the books.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Search like seek. Okay, that's not bad. I'll say I'm seeing some titles on the Annie chart that's it's making me go, oh, that sounds like it might be good. Some titles that pique my interest, like oh boy, was I wrong about her? And it looks like there's a boy and a girl, like sort of in sort of like an arm lock situation, you know, very close childhood friends. That sounds like it'll be a solid situation. Ghost in the Shell. Oh yeah. Young ladies don't play fighting games. I've read that. I've read a bunch of that manga. I know that young ladies don't play fighting games as good as shit. Cleave Test Season 2. Fuck yeah. Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman. I think I didn't like the first season, so I'm not watching the second season of that. Trapped in a Dating Sim. Actually, no. I think I forget where I landed on Bumpkin. It was Trapped in a Dating Sim, the world of Otome games is tough for mobs. That one I really didn't like, so that one's definitely not, yeah. Elusive Samurai! Oh, fuck yeah. I loved Elusive Samurai. That's season 2 of that. Okay. There's some S tiers. There's plenty of S tier season 2s in the lineup this next season. Plenty of S tiers coming down the pike, and you know, I like to go in blind on the other shows. I don't like to know necessarily that they're good or that the source material rules or anything. You know, if I know something like that and they're crap, then I'll just be disappointed. And if it's saved in adaptation or otherwise really improves, I'd be the other way. You know, I might miss it. I instead just like to try everything out. Yeah. I think that's about it for shows that I'm super into that are coming. That's exciting. Yeah. Weird thing is just like it's all coming up real fast, and you know, right now my schedule is so weird and my life is so oddly regimented. It's not like I have to do anything I don't want to do in between now and then. I just have to, you know, play some video games, apply to jobs a little bit, you know, things of that nature. and work on Godot project, and you know, it's all pretty much fun stuff. It's all pretty much relaxed. You know, I feel like there's times where something 2 weeks away, you know, I would, you know, I see it through a fog of like, okay, well that's 2 weeks of work, so that's you know, a lot to get through, because it's always a lot to get through a day of work. Well, depends on the day of work, but a lot of days of work, they're hard to get through. And a whole week of them, forget about it. But well, maybe that's not what it's meant to be. Maybe you're not supposed to low-key dread like every day coming. Maybe that feeling could be gone. I don't know. Fat chance if I'm unable to escape, you know, corporate life. But what are you gonna do? That's it is what it is. It's a problem for everyone. Maybe our society is kind of shit. Get right down to it. How do we get from anime to like that sort of thinking? Because looking forward to things is complicated when you know, there's things in between you and the things you're looking forward to. Okay, so we finished Diddy. Well, actually we haven't. We still need to get 15 bananas with Diddy. Lanky is done. Wait, Lanky's done? Lanky is done. Who rides in the is that a Donkey Kong one? Okay, that's a Donkey Kong one. The Wendell race, I guess. I thought that was Lanky's to get, but I guess it must be one of Donkey Kong's, considering he still has a bunch. And yeah, Tiny Kong still has well, Tiny Kong we have to turn in the things, so that's that. So yeah, by my count, we just have to do one more with Chunky, and then 2 more with Donkey Kong, one of which I believe is the race, but don't quote me, I'm not sure which one who has the race. Isn't there like more switches in the hallway that we have to jump on and race a thing to get into a door to get the I think there's more in here that we can do. There were these 2, but on the other side, what about? What's on the other side? What's up over here? Also, do we have all the blueprints, by the way? Blueprint. Yes. All the blueprints have been gotten. We, banana-wise, also, where we're at. Chunky is really behind, really lagging, and Donkey Kong and Diddy both need a healthy chunk more. We already cleared out this area. There's nothing there. Over there. We'll say, trying to, want to make sure that I'm not just, you know, talking depressing shit every stream and shit, you know. I don't want to be just going like, oh, you know, things are kind of shit out there. I don't know what's up with my future. I don't know what my future looks like right now, and that's not great, but and it comes up, doesn't it? You know, hopefully in a year, I'll look back on this and be like, you know, this was a nice break in between, you know, things. And, you know, right now it just takes a while to find something, or you create your own thing. And either way, I'm really hoping own thing works out. I've talked a lot about the, I talked a lot earlier about, like, you know, my Kirby 64 Banjo-Kazooie idea. And it's like, yeah, man, if that worked out and it was something I could just do, that'd be great. Might be hard. I'll admit it might be hard to like manage my own time when I have just free reign to be like, okay, you know, divide it between stream stuff and Godot stuff and, you know, you name it, right? Like, okay, well, now I have to figure out what exactly, you know, for as far as responsibilities go, I would have to make sure to always be working on a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, and I currently don't know what that looks like, how that all splits up, but, you know, what the fuck, it is what it is, and, yeah. Okay, let's turn in, we still need more for him? Yes, we need a lot more. Okay, well, there's some singles here. We will grab them. Need a big balloon. Need a big balloon. Need, like, several balloons in one place. That's what I need right now for Chunky Kong. Or some banana bunches. With Tiny Kong, is she short as well? I think Tiny Kong is good. Yeah, she's good. I really wish, you know, I think that, like, Astrobot proved that, being able to shrink on command would be better than not being able to, do it with context sensitively. I feel like that might be the case with just about every ability that a Major Kong has. You know, they should all be just, you use them wherever, and it's just like a whole kit. Versus, like, something that's so contextual, so context sensitive, you can't really get any use of it anywhere else. You're welcome, Pearlwise, my lady. Hey, you think she has forks because of Ariel? Because of Ariel and her song? I mean, I guess she is, like, shrunk down. We did shrink down to get in here. So she's actually, like, really tiny. So those are, like, regular-sized forks. Maybe they're supposed to be fancy or something. Maybe it is, like, an Ariel reference. Do you think that's an Ariel reference or just... It's a mermaid with forks. How can it not be Ariel coded? That's so Ariel coded. It's definitely, that was definitely the intention. I'm gonna say that confidently, and if I'm wrong, you can correct me. I wouldn't mind. Seriously, would not mind. Lanky's done, isn't he? Yes. Diddy is not. Diddy needs bananas. Chunky needs bananas and bananas. Thinking. We need to free the guy, don't we? Don't we need to free Wendell? And then we can race him? Where the hell do we free Wendell? We're also still really short on chunky bananas. So, that's not great. Is there, like, a whole statue of them over here or something? I feel like there's something over here. Some DK bananas. You know what? At this point, we should go in there and swap to our DK. And, go and grab those because, yeah, we need everyone we can get. DK, what does he have? We only got 2 of the bananas. There's the one up front where we did the race. We did the bongos and then we raced to the ship. We did that one. We also did Lighthouse, which was a 2-step. 1 playing the doing the barrel blast thing, and 2 Wait, we did the barrel blast, but Wasn't it a mini game? Oh, I think we didn't get the banana at the end of this. I think we freed it. No, it's a ring. It's a ring. That released the guy. Still, let me just make extra sure that okay, well, I didn't see a banana bunch in there, so let's just... I don't think there is a banana bunch in there. It's fine. Could there be anything more in Lighthouse? Struggling to think where else DK can go. What else DK can do. With DK, we have the barrel, we have the lever, we have the I wonder if he's got any more moves from... Well, I think actually these two levels, they both have the same move set and all that, so I probably shouldn't expect to get a new move from Cranky until we get to the next world, and even then, I think for most it'll just be I think it might just be the ground pound for everyone. And no bananas here. And we definitely already climbed and... Oh! Yes, banana there. Beautiful. That's Donkey Kong's banana medal all sorted out. Where the hell is the remaining Donkey Kong things? We need two more. Ship? Could it be ship? With ship, we hit the switch on the ship. Let's lower the water level and see if... Trying to think. You know what? I think there's a ground pound thing in the hallway, isn't there? There's a DK switch in the hallway, and we need to do a race to go somewhere. And I bet the other one is Wendell. But how do we free Wendell? There's no DK switch here. I'm thinking of the ones over there, and we already did those. I thought there was something you do here with Donkey Kong. In the area that, like, this area. Well, we can at least get some music. We had full music. What am I missing? What isn't coming to mind? Could it be something on top of here? Now, this is just like how to get over there and get a splat. Nothing. There is the grate, real low. A real low grate. There's a good, we're still short on, Chunky? Yeah, we're very short on Chunky. It could be something like you board the ship and then you ground pound through... No, that doesn't make sense. It's gotta be something like hitting a switch and opening that, or playing bongos somewhere, and, could it be some of these chests? These... I think I might have exited level and respawned the chest. Maybe shouldn't have done. To just save a slight amount of time in, exiting an area earlier. Nah, just coins. Where would it be? What would it be? You can collect, yeah. Those things as this guy. Not anything else. Ooh, oh my god, that's a bunch of green. That's, very important. Let me get that. I need those green bananas very desperately. And this should bring Chunky in line with everyone else. Fuck you, asshole. as well as the one that was above, that was high up. Nice, nice, nice. That's 15. We're up to 60. I know where 65 is. And then, one balloon and we'll be done. Wasn't it here? Somewhere near. It's somewhere near. What about that grate down there? How do you open that grate down there? There are more alcoves near the central area. Not near Lighthouse. Near Lighthouse. Could be a Lighthouse alcove has the answer. Could be a alcove around the lighthouse. Could be, something to do with the ship. We did this, we did that's this alcove is all done. This alcove is the one where we got the yellow bananas, I think, for Donkey Kong earlier. Like a handful of yellow bananas. That Snide's alcove. That, we don't have to worry about that. Do we want to cash in now? We could cash in now. We have all the blueprints that we're going to get this stream. We have all the blueprints we're going to get this stream, so... And this alcove is the same one we just saw. So... What about at the bottom of the big shaft here? Have we been to the bottom of this shaft with Chunky Kong? I'm stretching. It's definitely, well, it has some coins for Chunky Kong, but, not a banana. Certainly not, anything of the sort. Okay, so I can get over here. Was the switch, did the switch open the door here? No, it's a ground pound door. Okay. And you know what? It's Chunky's area in here. Perfect. Okay, and that's enough bananas to get us everything we needed. Okay, perfect. Lovely. More than almost all of the rest of the we're here. All right, we got it. All right, Chunky's done. Chunky's done. We just need 2 more of Donkey Kong's, right? Yes, 2 more from DK. Let's turn in the let's turn in blueprints. I know I said at the end, but we've gotten all that we're getting. We're ready to This seasickness part is weird. This is a weird part of this game, and you can just literally hit exit game and you don't have to deal with it. Or you could die, and that would also work. Exit game, exit world, dying, all that gets you out of it equally as good as walking through it. Since you already got the thing, you can't lose it. Weird golden banana there. Yeah, let's turn in. Meanwhile, let's seriously think, what the hell? It's gotta be the grate. It's gotta be the grate somehow. Getting to that grate, in the other area. But how do you open it? What am I missing? This'll be a minute since every time we have to do, the whole thing. I could go grab my player's guide that I have from when I was a kid I think that would be a fair way to do it. I often just Google, and that also is a fair way to do it that I allow myself to do, but I literally can go get the player's guide and consult it, and that would be fun, I think. It's a fun thing to do. Nintendo Power. It would feel very nostalgic, I'm sure. I wonder what Nintendo Power said about DK Arcade. Like, what can you say, really? Don't hit the guys, jump from the right, don't jump from too high a height, time things out correctly. I actually kind of do want to go see what the hell it said about DK Arcade, actually. Yeah, after I'm gonna go quick break and go grab the player's guide and see, you know, well, I want to see at least what it says about this, and also I'm very not sure like where the next what steps I need to do to get to the last 2 gold bananas here. So, you know, it's time. Man, we are passing 100 this time, so we have gotten over 6 bananas. This is over 60 bananas in the stream, pretty much. That's pretty. I think this is going to be the most golden bananas in one stream for this playthrough. Let me say, maybe not. I don't know. It's worth noting that. I think from here on out, like next week, we'll probably do two, we'll probably do 2, and then the week after, 2 more worlds. I could see I could see next week being a short stream. I mean, I think this one's gone for like 6 hours, right? Like, hang on, it's midnight. We started at 7:30. Okay, not 6. It's been like 5. It's been like 5 hours so far, nearly 5 hours. Maybe next week we'll do nice and short. We'll do Fungi Forest, and we'll do the jetpack, and then call it. Or maybe we'll go into Crystal Cavern and that whole thing. I don't know. Or from Chunky Kong. God damn. Right, because we got blueprints in DK Isle and also from Jungle Japes as well. That's sick. That's so many. We're halfway done at this point. As far as bananas go, we're halfway. Yeah. Okay. Let me take a quick break. Go grab my stepladder. Get my it's in a box in the closet. I need a ladder to give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna go get my DK64 player's guide from the era. Hey y'all, back from from the closet, and not only did I find my Nintendo Power player's guide, which I believe this is Nintendo Power. It's kind of hard to tell because the cover's gone and this page is also kind of falling apart. I also found my other Donkey Kong 64 player's guide. I had 2 for some reason. Never much cared for Versus books. I feel like they were always the the knockoff brand. You always wanted the official Nintendo Power. I wonder how these 2 compare. You know, which one is really better? Which one really tells you more? Let me see. I'm flipping to Frantic Factory here, and what does this say? So the Versus book structure apparently has like a page, a spread for each. Has like a spread for each Kong here. You can see like there's a page for Donkey Kong and a page for everyone, and it just says for the Donkey Kong arcade, it just says, yank the level and get ready for some good old school gaming. Beat 4 levels and play again for an N64 game. An item needed for towards the end of the game. That's all it says. That's all this thing says about how to beat DK Arcade. That's like the hardest thing in the game, and all you say is, beat the game? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I must have been kind of miffed as a child who could not beat DK Arcade, that the literal strategy guide that I bought, or my parents bought, had no help whatsoever other than, yeah, beat the game. That's it? Let's see what the what Nintendo Power says. That's Versus Books. That's what Versus Book says. So Nintendo Power also does a spread per Kong, and of DK Arcade it says stand on the DK pad. By tapping Z, you'll launch the barrel blast. You'll summon the level that activates the arcade machine. It literally doesn't even say that you need to beat the arcade machine. It doesn't even mention that you need to beat the arcade machine. It just mostly talks about the barrel blasting and the DK pad. It says that you have to play the the Donkey Kong arcade game, you have to stand on the DK pad and do the barrel blast and go through a DK star. And that will activate a lever that will let you play activate the arcade machine. And then it tells you, the one thing it tells you in this, in the Nintendo Power, is that you need to pull the lever to play the arcade machine. That's even less help. It doesn't even tell you that you need to beat it. It doesn't even tell you need to beat the game. Also, it doesn't mention the Nintendo coin at all, which was Nintendo Power shit. That's that's like the most important thing in this level. The one thing that you have to do. I like that drawing though of the this drawing though of the. It's hard to see. There we go. Look, it's a drawing of the machine room, right there. I love diagrams in Nintendo. I love maps in things. I also, by the way, while I was looking in my closet, I found some other crap. I found some other guides. Like, look here, look here. I have a guide for Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Why did I think I needed this? I don't know. It's from Nintendo Power, and we'll tell you all about, like, oh, you know, here's like a tricky turn or whatever. Sure, why not? I have a guide for Super Smash Bros. Melee. Despite having the guide, I never could beat all the event courses, you know, the event mode. And probably most silly of all, this is a party game. It has a single player, but it's not like what the hell was I thinking? What the hell? Why buy that? I have a page here for Hideout Helm, which seems to have been divorced from its proper place. And I found this one page, which I think is real interesting considering we've been talking about Kirby 64. Here's just a single page that has all of the ability combinations on it. All 4 times 7 of them. That would be 28 combinations. It's I always like this page a lot. And looking across it and seeing, like, you know, there's you know, each combination that Kirby can do. It's neat to me. Are there any that I don't really recognize? The fire plus electricity is weird. What's fire plus snow? Yeah, that one's shit too. I think like fire plus snow and fire plus electricity are both very strange and not fantastic. There's good ones and bad ones in Kirby 64. How do they do it? They do all the fire ones, then they do all the stone ones, not including the fire ones, then all the ice ones, then all the needle ones, then the bomb ones, and then you just got you got some thunder left, and double cutter is the last one. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, and the power-ups on the other side, they're all listed there. Fire, stone, ice, needle, bomb, spark, cutter. Wonder how they chose how to order that in this. Enemies, gulp! No power's great. Yeah, kind of miss Nintendo Power. Kind of miss magazines. That was a good time for journalism. I suppose it probably the most you actually read versus just listen to people talk. Hey, retro belts, how you doing? Retro belts, I can't make it out. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. That was a player's guide tangent, and I totally forgot to check the player's guide for like where the thing. Retro Rebel, gotcha. Where the thing was. I was supposed to do that. I was supposed to turn to, I was going to turn to, real quick, like, Gloomy Galleon and just check, like, hey, where's the DK one here? Spring the seal. Oh, have we not? I guess we haven't done the barrel blasting. Okay, it looks like we haven't done the barrel blasting, and that accounts for, for freeing the seal, and also we gotta race the seal. Okay, so both of DK's are seal related, and it turns out it just I didn't realize I didn't do the thing. I think other than that we're pretty much good. No, we still need 15 more red bananas from Diddy Kong for Diddy Kong, and after we get those, we'll free the seal. How you doing? Good. Been having fun. It's been a fun stream so far. Been getting a lot of golden bananas tonight, and no real roadblocks. Like, honestly, there was a beaver bother earlier that didn't bother us much none. There was, I was kind of worried about slot cars. I remembered that being real fucking annoying, and it just, first try, it has been a fucking good night for, some real goddamn good progress. Let me see. Does the player's guide have like bananas in it mapped? Yes. Let me see. Where's some good red bananas in this game? How many do we need? We need like 15. There's 3 on the cage with the seal in it. You haven't played this game in so long? Yeah, it's just out on N64 Classics Collection, and this version seems better than ever. It looks real nice. It has less lag than it ever has, and they have adjusted the minigames this time and stuff for having that less lag, so Beetle will not be as impossible as it was on Wii U or whatever. Some of the minigames also were apparently pretty hard on Wii U. The timing window was just real damn tight there. Okay, let's go get the jetpack, and then we'll go get the last of the bananas. So yeah, we were just, we looked a little bit at the player's guide. That was a little bit of a player's guide tangent. It's about to be seal time, so let's, oh, these are coins, but that is, can't get that balloon, and that'll be good. And I'll just need 5 more bananas there. Yeah, I miss gaming magazines too. They were cool. I had a lot of them as a kid. Arguably, not a good use of money. I don't know, like, how the hell I was buying so many of them. You know, they must have been like I think they were like, weren't they all like $10? Like, my god, man. I guess nowadays, you know, low-key, obviously, player's guides are less necessary because of free FAQs and stuff nowadays, but I feel like a big part of also why player's guides and stuff are a little bit less palatable is like, yeah, if you have $10 nowadays and you're a kid, like, just go buy an indie game for fuck's sake. Don't buy a magazine about games or like a player's guide that admittedly very, very helpfully explains better than your average video FAQ or even like bespoke website. Just buy a whole game rather than a magazine about a game. What are you doing? What were we doing with our money back then? I guess, like I said, the other thing is that the only other choice for getting a game at the $10 level would be like, oh, you know, I'm looking to see where I can find some, let's see, 2, what is 2? Pretend you're sushi. I think I got that one. In the fish. Okay. There should be 10 red bananas surrounding the sunken upright ship. Okay. And that'll do. I don't know how the hell we bought so many, how the hell I bought so many of them. I also did have a subscription to Nintendo Power for years, so I got like a whole box of the, you know, the non-full game ones in my closet. It'd be cool to look at those again. It'd be cool to have a real nice look at all of those. Every time I see one, it's just, yeah. There are services now that like will send you like vintage game magazines, and you know, from what I can tell, they're like clean. They're like in good condition. Mine are all in bad condition because, you know, I was 10. You know, I got they you know, some of them they don't have covers anymore. They're missing pages. They've been sitting in a box for 10 years, getting all crumpled because they do not fit in the box perfectly. Not exactly ideal. Not exactly ideal, I would say. Anyway, wrong way. Magazines are great. It was a cool time, I agree. And looking at my old ones there, I feel a sense of like, man, yeah, look at that. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, that's true. You didn't really have the internet. GameFAQs was... I mean, I'll say I think GameFAQs was starting to be around by the time I was, you know, by the time of, like, DK64. Like, I definitely heard about DK64 on the internet. There were websites talking about it, and, you know, where you could find out all these, things. Definitely looped there. That was not the way. Never remember. I'll say I do not remember the way to go through there. I remember there used to be a number that you could call. That might be... I don't know if that was still around in my time. I feel like that was a bygone thing. And also just like, you know... God, that was like expensive, wasn't it? Like, didn't you have to pay like by the minute or some shit? I never, told numbers, like, is this just 2? Just the one pointing at us? No, there's that one, and there's the one right after the barrel. I think it's the one right after the barrel. I think we tried this one earlier. It was hell on the parents' phone bill. Yeah, I don't think I ever did that. I don't think I've ever partook in that. Oh my god! We missed. Get it. We'll get it next time. I never did that stuff. I only did player's guides, and then, you know, I remember. Here's a weird thing that I definitely did as a kid. For Yoshi's Island, I printed out a whole damn FAQ. You ever do that? Print out a whole FAQ? Takes a ridiculous amount of paper. Just like every single, Come on! Every single, paper. You know, if you're comparing the price of, enough paper to print a, Yoshi's Island guide versus paying, like, $10 for the thing, probably not so bad. I don't know. I don't think I ever knew how much ink cost. Presumably it cost a bit because, you know, nowadays no one has, I don't have a printer. Do you have a printer? My parents have printers. My parents have printer. Singular. My parents, plural, god damn it! My parents, plural, have printer singular. And, that's unusual. I don't know. I don't know why I would ever want a printer. Imagine if I could, like, if I, like, had, you know, if I was just, like, talking about stuff on the stream, and I was literally reading from a piece of paper. What would y'all think of that? Would y'all like that more than the images when I make images appear fully on screen? Or make my phone on screen? If I was, like, reading out from actual printout of, Microsoft's misdeeds or, you know, what the fuck else is going on right now? Microsoft's misdeeds, Steam machine pricing? Come on! What the hell? You do remember using MapQuest? I don't remember how I found my way around before having a smartphone. I think I just winged it, because I definitely had a dumb phone until, like, the end of, college, and I definitely did not have, like, a GPS or nothing. I think I just winged it during those days as far as, like, finding my way. It wasn't like I was going that many places that I hadn't been before. Have we freed this guy already? Am I barking up the wrong tree here? Is this guy already done? Let me see. I feel like, isn't it the case that when you have done it, the star disappears or something? I feel like I should be getting it. Let me see. I did the lighthouse. Definitely did the lighthouse. I definitely did the lighthouse. There's the sunken chest with the bonus game with the hitting of the Kongs. I remember that. And, I don't think we sprung the seal yet anyway, so we would know if we had done this. I think I'm just getting very unlucky. That was the only way to do if you were going to, like, a concert or something. Well, yeah, I never went to concerts, is the thing. I just, restaurants, things of that nature, I guess. Friends' houses. Okay, we must have done... What is going on? That was like... Is the guy in there still? Maybe I didn't get the lighthouse. Am I sure I got the lighthouse earlier? Because... I definitely got the play the bongos and go into the thing. Gotta double check all these, something's up with DK's, last. Maybe I got all the way to the top and didn't pull the lever? I can't imagine I'd be so silly, but you know what? That would track, like, who would think to... It's possible. Let's see. Don't look, Donkey Kong. Don't look. I also remember going to do Vibe stores. They had, like, Ticketmaster kiosks. Don't remember that. Vibe stores? I pulled the lever. The light is on. The lighthouse. Yeah, that makes the ship appear. Also, there was a golden banana at the front, which I definitely got. Maybe it's the, let me see if Wendell is there. Let me see if the seal is there. And, if he is, then we definitely freed him. In which case, process of elimination, it must be the, inside. It was like a music store. I wasn't a really big, music guy. The first music I actually owned was probably like when the iPod was a thing. And when I got an iPod, and so, you know, you don't need to go to an actual store to do that. Let's check Wendell, and if he's not there, we know that we haven't done the thing. That one time, that star was so bang on, that should have been it, if it wasn't, already done, so... Also weird, we never went, down there. We never went into that, that hole down there with a grate on it. Maybe that's, after you finish Wendell here. Wendell is the seal, right? I don't know if that's his name. I think Wendell is his name. Oh, Wendell is freed. Okay. Oh, fuck me. It's Wendell time, folks. It turns out that, Wendell had the banana for freeing him lighthouse-wise with that barrel blast, and we actually had to track him down and actually say hello. I didn't know that, so I was confused, and, it wasn't great. And, yeah, Wendell, you really did me dirty there. Did me a disservice. That wasn't good. I remember as a kid really not liking to race Wendell. Really not being a fan of, Wendell's whole thing. So, let's see if this is a quick one or a long one. Oh, right, we have to go through the gates. Yeah, we have to go through gates, we have to not miss, we have to get some amount of the medallions, and also we have to beat him. So, yeah, this sucks in a lot of ways, and it's definitely something, and we can't hit the, and also the crates are bad too. And will lose us coins that, again, we desperately need. And also, we're currently not beating him, by the way, so jot that down. We cannot miss any more, and... we cannot miss any more, and, yeah. Okay, this might be a bit. This might be a hard one. Okay. Wendell's our toughie tonight. I'm pretty sure I never did beat Wendell. This might take some tries. Let's do it. This is the Wendell block. This is his name Wendell? I should check that his name is Wendell before I, label this Wendell block. But it's Wendell block. Fuck you, Wendell! Wendell made me miss. There. That was Wendell's fault. What the fuck, hitbox? Diddy Kong Racing plays good. This is just the thing that you do for the boss fight. Also, you know, the boss fight that we haven't done yet, but we will do after Wendell. After this, we'll be ending this world with the boss here, with the actual boss, not this boss, and then we'll be ending the stream thereafter, shortly thereafter. And it'll be a nice and, yeah, okay, you know what? Maybe this is the run. This is going really well. This is going clean. What the hell did he get in front of me? What the fuck was that? Wendell, did you teleport? He was behind me, and then he was there. Wendell, you motherfucker, what are you talking about? I was ahead of you. Wendell, you bastard, you better not do that again. And also, I hope 10 is enough. I hope 10 is enough for, completion here. We're winning. We're winning. We have 10. We lost. We're down to 7. Uh-oh. We got 9. Is that enough? He's gonna tell us we at least need 10. You forgot to pick up enough treasure, you scurvy dog. Fuck you! Why is there 3 win conditions here? You gotta get treasure, you gotta get 10 tokens, you gotta... Okay. Okay. If we hadn't hit that... I don't know if 10 is enough. Low-key, I'll say. I don't know if 10 is enough, but it might have been. That might have been it. We're ahead of Wendell. Yeah, Wendell just teleports. Wendell just teleports right there. He did it last time. He did it this time too. Wendell, you're a fucking piece of work. You know that? Why does he teleport? Why does he teleport? Okay, it's fine. We're doing good. I mean, we're behind, but we haven't missed a lot. We can cut some corners, I think, and still be good. Is he going to teleport again? He's shit, Wendell. I'm gonna cut a corner myself, and that should be it. We have 15. If that's not enough, I don't know what the fuck. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. That was annoying. It might be a thing where maybe they made it easier in this version. Done. Are we all done here? We all done here? Okay, Wendell wasn't bad. Wendell wasn't bad. We've now gotten everything in Gloomy Galleon, as well as Frantic Factory, as well as Angry Aztec, as well as Jungle Japes. That's half the worlds, and half the worlds, a little more than half the worlds. DK Isles also makes as well. We have to do that as well, all of it. So I think we're done here. We just now have to beat the boss, which should be easy after that, relatively. What was up with that grate in the ground and we're near where Wendell lived? What was that for? I guess that was nothing. That didn't do anything for us ever. Looks kind of like the place where you went in for the minigame in Tui. Hey, 06i, by the way. Hey, how you doing? Just noticing that was you saying, sort of doing a little Diddy Kong racing. Yeah, it has some hovercraft stuff, which I guess is pretty Diddy Kong Racing coded, but it controls a lot different. It's not as good to play. Let's find a boss door because we are boss time. One's over here. Nope, I was wrong. I thought one was over here. You would think one would be over here. But right, there's just that thing. Okay. Save, exit level, and then we'll, there's one near the, we can go to the one above ground, or we can go to the one near the boat. The one in the little alcove. I got this. I know where to go. I'm gonna go to this one. One over here. And, it's in the little, the place where we found a handful of yellow bananas earlier. Very memorable set piece, very memorable moment right there. There were like 8 bananas here for Donkey Kong. Let's do this! Yo, hey! We have all the bananas we need to do this boss. We are ready to go. We are, loaded for bear. It's time to fight, this kind of fight the boss of Gloomy Galleon, and that'll be it for tonight. That'll be the end of the stream, and we will resume next week. Tonight has gone fantastically well. The things I was worried about turned out to be less of a concern than I expected. The things I wasn't worried about also turned out to be less of a concern than expected. I think at this rate we might be doing this in 4 streams. I don't know. Maybe we might. Maybe we'll shoot for 5. Maybe next time. Maybe next time we'll do just like a short episode. I say an episode. Do a short stream, like maybe Fungi Forest and then Jetpack and Out, and then after that do the caves and the castle. I kind of think of caves and castle as a set. You know, I think they unlock both at once, right? Same as 3 and 4. And given that, I feel like we should do them in the same stream, which means we should you know, pull back a little bit, relax our asses, and maybe next time just have a shorter, more chill stream where we get 25 golden bananas. Maybe we'll do some running around the aisles as well, and then also yeah, we're definitely on track for a 4 or 5 stream playthrough, though. I would say there's still some X factors. There's still some challenges yet to come that are big and threatening and scary, but we'll face them when we face them. It's a little dark. It's a little dark. Blanky Kong, turn on your light. Turn on your lights. I hear something funny. If only I wasn't sitting in the dark in a boat that is apparently taken on water. Clearly, visually, taken on water. It's half a coconut. That, you know, I don't know I ever noticed before Mike Minotti said it in his 101% thing that he did recently on GiantBomb.com. I don't think I ever noticed. That is literally half a coconut. It is not just, it has a coconut bottom and everything. That's only what it could be. Like a big coconut. Context. Mike Minotti had a very funny clip like it last year where he said half a coconut, bitch, as an answer to a question, which was funny. And when he saw half a coconut here, he had a funny reaction to it, considering the what it meant to him. I don't know. Not important. What is important is we get to... I'm just saying things that about people, a lot of people maybe don't know. But some people do, because I know a lot of people from that whole orbit, that whole scene. We are on 1 health, so that's not good. We really need to play it cool when there's shockwaves right now. And we need to retreat at the site of shockwaves, and we'll probably still have enough time to do it. These rings are better than the flying rings. They are actually exist in the world, and they don't turn when you come at them. This game has good rings. Why did it have the flying game have the bad rings? Why not these rings for the flying minigame? Whatever. Whatever. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I don't think he's doing... is he doing shockwave anymore? Now doing rain of fire, which, I don't know if we might have to get lucky and avoid. He's putting, like, spinies into the arena. Where's the last star? There it is. There it is. Yes! Okay, we're not done yet. There's still more. 10 seconds timer this time. This time we do, fuck! Not have time to wait out, damn it. So very nearly first try. So very nearly first try. We first tried, Mad Jack, but not this one. I've definitely beaten this one more in my life, but, whatever. They got the good rings, they got the good loops. They just used the bad one. I mean, I guess these ones are bigger than the one in, the one that, Diddy flew rings through. But, not that much bigger. And you could make them smaller, I think. Maybe. I'm sure probably you can shrink that stuff. You can scale it up and down. Not that, unusual. This run is going a lot better, and we have, like, life to spare now. The way the camera just, like, follows your movement exactly. Well, not exactly, it's a little bit behind, but, you know, pretty closely. It's a little bit, weird. I don't know, like, how a regular driving game makes that look normal. But, this just feels a little bit off. Feels a little bit like, you know, you get a little bit of whiplash. Some nuances to camera control, I think, in games that, you know, I'm having to be more observant of since I've been messing around in Godot. I'm having to be a little bit more observant of how cameras behave and how when they feel bad versus, when they feel, you know, good. This don't feel super good. It feels okay, but it could feel a lot better. There's that one. There it is. All right, we're on the last hit again. It is. All right. You're beeping. Weird beeping. Oh, there it is. There it is. Is that it? Yes, that's it. That's it. That's all. Good stream. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm better at DK64 than I thought I was. Let's go. Beaver Bother went great. The Wendell went great. Slot cars all went great. Everything I was scared of this stream, low key, turned out to be no big deal at all. Maybe it was the case that just, you know, the last time I played this, that version of it had weird lag or something, or weird, You know, everything ran a little bit slower than it should have done, but hell fucking yeah. I'm also just doing the count in my head real fast. I believe we started with 42 bananas. We're now at 106, which means that we did 64 bananas this stream. 64 bananas. God damn. That's the number of the console that it is. Wow. What a perfect number of bananas to get this live stream. Just by sheer happenstance and how many were left in Galleon, plus backtracking Japes, plus factory. And we had gotten a few factory early, so, you know, those ones, it ended up just working out perfectly to make that happen. Oh, plus we got a handful in the outside. We got a handful in the outside as well. All right. Alright, folks, I think that's gonna do it for tonight. I think that's it for now. I think we're done. I think this has been a live stream. Let's pull up the old schedule, which I will do now, hell yeah. And you can now see when the coming streams are, what the next couple streams are. So, next week we will continue with DK64 101%. On Monday. That's in a week from now. And I think next time we'll do just Fungi Forest. We'll just do Fungi Forest and also Jetpack. And we'll have probably a shorter stream. This one went for like 5.5 hours, which is about, honestly, it's what last week's ran as well. So, you know, I'll say we spent about as much time as we did last week. And we did like a third... We did 50% more golden bananas this time, so we're making excellent pace. There's a few toughies coming up that I am low-key worried about. Maybe next time, what if we did Fungi Forest and then we went and did Beetle? Ooh, we should start Beetle. We should do Jetpack, and if there's time after Jetpack, try to do Lanky Beetle in Crystal Caves. Yeah, that should be the plan for next week. Okay, that sounds like an idea. That sounds like a plan. That's what the plan will be for next week. At this rate, I feel like we're on track for finishing within 5 streams, with maybe a separate stream for Hideout Helm and Final K Rule. Maybe that'll be the 5th stream then. And I'm really pleased with how this is going. I've been having a great time, and honestly, I've never played DK64 where I didn't not get everything. And also next time we'll have the player's guide on hand from the start. So if there's anything we don't know how to do, if there's anything I don't know how to do, we can look and see what it says, and that'll be nice. From here on out, we're playing with the player. We're playing with Power. What the fuck does it have a? Does Nintendo Power have like a slogan or something like that? I don't know. Did it have a slogan? I don't know. Anyway, later this week, the next stream is going to be Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. Going to be Mario Maker 2 viewer levels as per usual. It'll be on Friday. It is usually at 6 p.m. Central, just about, give or take. It might be late this week because Six Flags Over Texas is opening a new coaster on Friday, and I'm going to go down there and check it out. It's my local park after all, so it's going to be a nice day. I hope to return well before 6 p.m., but it might be as late as like 7 or 8, so keep in mind. I'll update in the Discord what's going on with that, but that might be a little bit delayed, you know. I'll say in the Discord and update there. Meanwhile, I'm expecting to do this weekend, this Sunday, first time Mario Sunshine Randomizer. I need to look into how that works and figure out how the tracker is and that a tracker exists before I commit to that. It might be that, you know, I can't get it set up so easily, or it's complicated for reasons, or maybe it's, you know, I'm not 100% sure it's going to be on Sunday. I might have to push it off or just delay until there is a tracker or something, or until it has like more settings or whatever. But I'm expecting to do that Sunday, and I'm excited for that. There will also be a Saturday stream the following week for the fourth and final 4th of July All-Star stream. For the last 4 years, I've been doing as many 2D Marios as I could within a 4th of July stream, and the only ones that are left, the only one that is left is Mario Maker 2 itself, so we're going through the story mode on Saturday. And probably also I'll go through the DK challenge next month, and I'll do it in one stream sometime next month. That'll be fun as well. Donkey Kong. We all love Donkey Kong. This is the DK64 stream, so yeah. You could see almost all of that on the calendar, which illustrates what I just said quite clearly. And yeah, other than that, I think we're good. I think we understand what's going on. I think we understand like what's happening this week. I'm gonna be busy with Deltarune and Six Flags, and I'll probably have stuff going on Tuesday and Thursday as well. I'll be watching a bunch of anime and prepping for the Friday stream, so I'm ready before I go to Six Flags pretty much. That'll be fun. Thank y'all for joining. I'm now looking where I can send y'all the Twitch people. See who's online Twitch-wise. And, let's see. I see a bunch of folk that I follow, but no one I'm really looking to throw a raid right now. Let's, Diddy Kong Racing. Who's doing Diddy Kong Racing? Chivos and Chill. Someone's doing a Diddy Kong Racing for achievements stream. Okay, they're an order of magnitude bigger than I am apparently, but whatever, I'll send you over there. They got like 100 folks over there. That's a lot, nearly. Hants apparently is the name of that streamer. I don't know. I trust that they're cool if they're playing Diddy Kong Racing. Anywho, that's gonna do it for tonight's stream. I'll see ya on Friday for Mario Maker. Again, might be slightly delayed. I'll see ya on Sunday for Sunshine, maybe. I'll let you know by Friday if we're doing it. I'll see ya on next Monday for more DK64. And then, like, a week after that, it'll be 4th of July. There'll be a special stream then. Give your love to the VOD, also to the short form content. And I will see y'all on Friday. Take it easy. Take it easy. Good night. Yeah, the Friday stream might also be pushed back a day if I'm really, really late, but I don't see that happening. Friday. I'll see you on Friday. I'm pretty sure Friday. I'll let you know if it's not Friday. Friday. Okay, folks. Good night. Goodbye. Friday.